Yada that boy. WTF Weekly. It's your host with the most coolato smoke, Yuck Meezy in the building. You dig, man. Let's let the people get in the building. You know what I mean? Testing out this new mic system, man. Let's see if this works. You know what I mean? I ain't been liking how my vocals been sounding. So let me get the mic game going, man. I don't know if this thing working out. Y'all let me know. Trying to get this thing going. If y'all hear this microphone, let me know, man. Put the thumbs up if you hear this mic, man. You hear me? Put the thumbs up if you hear this mic. You know what I mean? Thumbs up, we good? Is it better? Ah, okay, the first on the ooh-wop. Put the thumbs up if you hear this microphone. What's good? Ooh-wop, bop. Discoverer first on the tap in. Got to put you on the ooh-wop. See the boy Abe in this thing. I see you, boy. You feel me? Yuck Mouth streams I watch. Good shit, Double Tech. Y'all can hear the mic? Okay, cool. As long as y'all can hear this motherfucking mic, we good, Sonny. Okay, everybody tapping in. Okay. Yeah, let's get the tap in going, man. Everybody show me where you tapping in from. You know how we get this thing going, man. Let me know where everybody tapping in, man. The chat is getting deep, man. Okay, I see E. Miller in this thing. You know what I mean? The mods doing their job. Trevor, I see you, boy. Glock team, I see you. Yeah, I see the regulars. I see the people. I see the people. I see the gang. Yeah, man. Hey, we going in tonight, man. I just listened to that Drake album. I'm gonna let y'all tell me about it. I'm gonna tell you how I feel about it. Fresno in the building. What's happening, man? Yeah, man. North Carolina, Charlotte in this thing. Crenshaw and Slauson, man. Laleezy in this thing. Baldwin Hills in this thing. Okay, let me know what's happening, man. Let me know where I'm at with it. You dig? Oh boy. Fresno in this thing. I see your boy Hayward, man. Yay, area in this thing. I see your boy Providence. Okay, the RJ. Okay, my G. I ain't mad at that. The IE in this thing, man. Ohio players in this thing, man. Recipes of Pretty Black, man. I definitely feel that, my dude in Hayward. Recipes of Pretty Black. You feel me? Everybody come and tap in, hit that like button, man. Definitely do what E. Millie say. You know what I mean? E. Millie in the building. You feel me? Hey, 5150 Nation in the building, baby. Oh boy, Pasadena in this thing. You know that's where we shoot the podcast at the world famous Coin Academy. You feel me? He said nada to the album, man. Hey, man, we gonna go Tucson in this thing. I see you, boy. Vegas tapping in. What's happening though? West Covina. Okay, hey, we gonna throw it up there. Okay, hey, banging the set on there. West Covina. Okay, hey. Damn, I'm outside at the MT in Oakland, man. Oh shit, Shaniqua in the building, man. Sis in the building. What's happening, sis? Yeah, man. The mob in this thing. Queens in this thing. Reem, what's happening with Reem? Gotta get Queens Reem in this thing, man. I'm gonna throw the alley-oop for you early, man. You feel me? I can't just have Reem waiting in the background, man. That's disrespectful, man. Reem from Law Library in the building, man. Definitely, man. You feel me, man? Yeah, I'm trying this new mic system, man. You know, the Cash App's been looking real nice, man. So I'm like, yo, step this mic game up because I've been doing a little just looking at my shows, and my mic don't sound cool at all. Period. At fucking all. It sound, yeah. Let's get this mic game, the sound game right too. You feel me? Ireland and this thing. I see you, man. Man, look, check this out, man. Everybody tapping in from overseas to the United States of America. Hey, everybody in this thing, man. We're going to have a great night tonight at Yuck Mouth TV, WTF Weekly. You know, we like, what the fuck? Man, yeah, feel me, man. Just to get the mood going right. Let me do my WTF moment. Let's go to the what the fuck moment. You know what I mean? Where we waiting for people to get in the building. What the fuck moment, man? We gotta do a rewind, the CENAT and CENAT and you know our favorite guy, you know what I mean? Boy. my boy. Kodak Black, man, my boy. What the fuck moment? This is when CENAT realized that he might need security to come save him. Let's go, y'all. Fair use. What the fuck moment? Let's kick it off with some giggles. Let's go, y'all. Welcome to What the Fuck Weekly with yours truly, Yuck Meezy, in the building. Let's go, y'all. Yada.
Maybe I'm watching movies, maybe I'm going to sleep, maybe I'm watching movies, maybe I do both. While I watch a movie, I fall asleep. I mean, yeah. Yeah. W chat. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Merci. Thank you. I love that.
That boy wildin'.
Cut it out. Yo, production, let me see that exit real quick. Production, show me I'm watching. W's chat. We have a wild Kodak. That is not Drewski. That's Bake. Okay? That's W Bake.
That boy wildin', man. Kodak is a wild animal, man. Wild animal. Let's get Reem in this thing, man. Reem, what's happening with it, Playboy?
What's happening?
Oh, man, in this thing one more night. You know what I mean?
Shit, this shit early morning for me.
Oh, man. Yeah. Just getting this thing going, man. I just literally listened to Drake album, and I just know that it's not for me, man. It's definitely for the females, man. I can't get jiggy with it, man. What have you listened to the album?
I haven't listened to it, but he just gonna go back to his base audience. You know what I'm saying? That's what Ja Rule should have did.
Yeah, I think he should have did the Ja Rule. This is missing the Ja Rule and the Nelly. That's what I mean. You know, come on, man. We love art, Mike. Come on, man. We done seen Chris Brown do it to where he could even it out to make it sexy and cool and clubby and anthems at the same time. They didn't do that. They missed the mark. I could listen to a Chris Brown album from beginning to end. He'd throw some rap shit up in there. He throw some real, you know what I mean, some Afrobeat shit up there. He's doing all types of genres, but he doing his stuff, and it's tolerable. You could listen to it as a male and a female. This one strictly for the females, I think. No nigga gonna get jiggy with this.
How Drake started though? Niggas gonna copy for and claim they got it for their sister. You know what I'm saying? Like he started with females. You see what I'm saying? Right. Like his career was based on a female audience. Then he got into the, you know, like Wayne said, niggas, you supposed to stay in your lane. Then you started to get into the nigga shit and be, you know, more on the street side of things and popping that type of shit. But you got to go back to what you know to try to keep your audience.
Hey, New Zealand and this motherfucker. I see your boy. I think that you're absolutely right, but at the end of the day, bro, you coming off a defeat. You got to like drop a chronic right now. You can't just drop no mid album, my nigga. You got to hit it out the park. This ain't the time to throw a frisbee out. This is the time to load that motherfucker up, load the bases up, and hit that bitch out the park. I'm talking about nothing but slappy-yantes. This sound like an album that was already like loose.
So UMG cleared it.
It sound like old songs that they just threw together.
UMG cleared the album to come out, right?
Huh? What'd you say?
UMG cleared the album to come out.
Absolutely.
So chances are, you know what I'm saying, he had to turn that in. If they accepted that and put that out and his numbers is low, he gonna use that as evidence in the lawsuit, you know what I'm saying, of what the PDF filed.
His numbers was high the first day. First day he had the top on the charts. Next day Kendrick went right back on top. But he got like 8 songs this chart. Like Kendrick is the first 2, and then the next 7 is Drake, and then the last one is Kendrick. So Drake got like at least a good 7 in there charting. You know what I mean? So you know, just Kendrick got that momentum. You know,
but I still don't think Drake had one of them type of albums in the past few years. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think he had a classic.
That 21 Savage one was nice. That shit was nice.
It was cool, but
they was on the radio all day, my nigga. They was on the radio all day. That was like a Future album. They was on one.
This shit was cool. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, we can't lie. That shit was on, like 21 was rapping better than Drake on that bitch, period. And that shit was on the radio all day.
I'm saying it was, but it wasn't no fucking classic. You know what I'm saying? Like you got
no, we know it ain't a classic. It was a good album for Drake. You did compared to this shit, way better. 1,000 times better than this. Did J. Cole and Drake do an album together? The first point is that, or just a song together?
Nah, they
For all
did
my
the
dogs.
song together.
For all my dogs.
Yeah, it's just a song.
So For All My Dogs was the Drake album.
Nah, For All My Dogs it was a Drake album. That's the little shit.
He just had Cole on that one song.
Yeah.
Okay, that 21 album was a group album.
Yeah, that was a cool little thing. But we talk about Kodak, we talking about Yak. Huh? we gonna talk about
man. Kodak is wild than a motherfucker. B word, man. Yo, big W, big W. Hey, what the niggas at? I go to sleep. I watch a movie, and I watch a movie. I go sleep. Yeah, my boy, W.
I seen something that said they did a sweep in his neighborhood though. The feds did a sweep in his neighborhood, so this is perfect timing. You know what I'm saying, nigga? If you're gonna be crazy, this is the time to be crazy.
Got this nigga outside on the. I gotta play that one when the nigga on the concrete eating the chicken, looking crazy as shit. Yeah. We played that the other night, man. With shout out to Mac Mean, man. We played that on that other episode, but that nigga was eating the chicken on the. He always like sitting on the ground, my nigga. What's up with him and sitting on the ground, my nigga?
You gotta stay grounded. You gotta stay grounded. It's like you got that one NFL nigga that walk barefooted, right? You gotta stay grounded.
Hey man, I think a nigga too high that nigga can't stand up. So nigga, I'm gonna sit my ass down, nigga. I'm
the
fucked
nigga
up.
Said
man.
In the song, man, he said he know the perk was fake, but he still ate, and this is the results. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the results when you know the perk is fake and you still eat it. That's what's gonna happen to you. You know the drugs is fucked up, and you still fucking with it.
I think all that shit got zombie shit in it. Every nigga that's off them pills and off them heavy motherfucking synthetic heroin type of shit, man, they walking around like zombies, especially motherfuckers on meth. Zombie land. Motherfuckers walking around, nigga stopping traffic, nigga just be in the middle of traffic and a motherfucking Statue of Liberty pose, sleep. Nigga, nigga like, motherfucker to sleep in the middle of traffic, nigga. You gotta drive around this nigga. Like, I don't know. This is some new zombie drugs, my nigga. I ain't never seen.
Niggas out here doing fentanyl straight, right?
Yeah, they smoking it. Yeah, they doing
fentanyl.
They figured it out.
Fentanyl is a thing now. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't even want the fucking drug. The heroin is like the cut. The coke is like the cut. I want my fentanyl straight.
Yeah, they smoking Fendi. They smoking Fendi in Oakland, in the Bay Area. They smoking that shit. So they figured out. I guess if you ingest it, it could kill you. But if you smoke it, you'll get high off the shit. So they figured it out.
This is not an endorsement of using fentanyl.
No, hell no, you better not. That'd be the last high you get, nigga.
Nigga, this is not advice.
The last high you get, nigga.
Shit, boy. That's that good.
But look, Drake was on fentanyl making this album. This shit is pure boof, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna be playing the bullshit. The shit I listen to compared to G and X, my nigga, you gotta like. First of all, you had to listen to Kendrick album like, I got to do better than this. You can't be like, okay, he did that. I'm going to come with the ladies. Like, this is not the time to come for the fucking ladies, bro. We needed a Drake.
But that's why Ja Rule lost. Ja Rule tried to be a gangster rapper, abandoned his fan base, and that's why he took that L.
Ja Rule lost because the Fed case, my nigga. The label got shut down.
It's not.
That's why he lost. He didn't get lost.
He lost a battle.
He made a hit. I got 100 guns, 100 clip. I'm coming. That was a hit, my nigga. Everybody was on that song. Them niggas got raided. Period. That's what happened, bro.
The raid is
like Ja Rule that made some mid shit like Drake. Just 100 guns, 100 clips was his last big song. That was a big song. That ain't no mid shit.
It wasn't a solid diss record for what was going on.
Boy, everybody in New York was on. I'm from New York. That was an anthem, nigga.
Yeah, he did make an anthem. But when you try to get on some Tupac shit, when 50 was going at you after you coming off,
he lost because of the record label got taken out by the feds. Period. That's how they lost, my nigga. If you ain't got no machine to put your shit out no more, you lost. Period. You ain't gonna get nigga, and if you blackballed, nobody fucking with you. You got shit on your shit, so nobody giving you a deal.
They kicked him out the building. They kicked the nigga out the building.
But then also blackball because you got that dirt on you. You got that smut on you. So I don't want no feds coming looking at us if we sign you. I don't want you dealing with no allegedly, you know, whatever the fuck you got the case for.
Case.
Yeah, we don't want that coming over here, bro. So Goose for great in the building. I see you, twin.
Fed case 05, right? Ja was already in the dirt before that. You talking about 50? This is what 01, 02 going
bro.
Hard on
you could lose a battle, my nigga, and still be alive. Jay lost the ether, and Jay went bigger than that after ether. So you could lose a battle and still because Jay had the machine. Now, if Jay would have lost ether and lost Def Jam and been blackballed, it wouldn't have been no way for Jay to come back.
You got to remember.
Come on, man. You
know made the focus as his career. 50 Cent. He stopped making music for the females. His hits, how Ja got big, is not gangster rap.
You can't compare that. You can't compare these two. You can't.
Even Rick Ross. When Fifth was beefing with Rick Ross, what Ross do? He still made hits. He still made music. He never.
Right.
50 a better rapper,
but that's because Rick still was signed. Rick still had a joint venture with Def Jam. You know, Ja didn't have his deal. Like that's a cripple. It's like Drake right now. This album he dropping right now is not through Universal. It's through Republic or somebody else, right? It's not the machine. You could tell the machine is not behind it. There ain't no big single out. There ain't no video. It ain't no big. It's a push, but it ain't no mega Drake push. If it's Drake push, Drake it's everywhere. It's topping it's videos everywhere, commercials, all Nike shit, everything. Every endorsement is coming out. I didn't see shit on this one, man. So I don't know. I think
what the fuck? What you gonna see? He got a PDF file on him. What you going?
Yo, watch your language, B. Word, but at the
you not about to see Nike do that with him.
Yo, at the end of the day, man, he's still the biggest artist to ever do it in the game. You know what I mean? The biggest streaming, you know, as far as the stream game go. The nigga Kendrick went 2 times diamond on niggas. I don't think Drake did that with one album, went 2 times diamond.
Listen, let me tell you something. Do you remember who won the Super Bowl for real? Or you remember the Super Bowl for black people?
Kendrick won the Super Bowl. Nobody give a fuck. Nobody even talking about the Eagles. Niggas is talking about the Super Bowl halftime. White people, black people, Mexican people, everybody.
So
Chinese people
completely overshadowed the Super Bowl. You see how big Kendrick is right now? Do niggas know what measurement that is?
He's on his way. Go ahead.
That you just had Will Ferrell performing fucking Not Like Us on SNL.
In front of all white people and a little bit of black people. But still, ass off. Everybody got it. Everybody got the joke.
Everybody got the joke.
Everybody got it, especially the A minor part. That's when the whole crowd got loud.
It don't matter what Drake do right now. There's nothing Drake could do right now. There's nothing he could do.
Yeah.
Nothing he could do. Go on vacation.
The thing is, the nigga Kendrick rolls the nigga skirt up and exposed him. So once you get exposed, nobody is falling for the banana in the tailpipe no more. You dig? They looking at him like he's CB4 right now, my nigga. Literally. And then with him calling him a colonizer, that means that you got to tap in with Atlanta. You got to tap in with people from the United States to, you know, get your vibe, get your, you know what I mean, your buzz, you know, your songs and all that. You see, he did a pure Canada album. And look what you get. Nothing. No bops. He said some shit where he dissing niggas and okay, we like that because you know, you shot some disses at the wrong niggas. Everybody but the nigga that you need to shoot the disses at. But he shot a couple disses and shit. We like that song because, you know, we want you to stand on business. But that other shit, nigga, nah, bro. Sorry about that.
What you think if Drake said he no longer performing in the U.S., what's that's going to do for his career?
He damn near said that when he went on that Australian tour. He didn't want to see Nothing from United States. Everywhere he been getting trolled. His daddy got trolled. Let me show you how his daddy got trolled at the Grammys. This shit is everywhere. You can't walk nowhere without getting trolled, bro. So yeah, let me get the fuck up out of here. That's what the movement was for that brother. Let me see. Let me get it together. The art of being destroyed. Okay.
Nah, this shit is the wildest beef we ever seen in hip hop history.
Yo, he murdered that boy, man. It's wild, man. Peep what this nigga daddy going through out here in America. Do you think he want to be in America? Let's go. Godfrey, tell him what's happening. Fair use.
Some reporter came up to Drake's father. And he go, so what do you think about Kendrick Lamar winning the Grammy of the Year? I don't give a fuck about none of that bullshit, man.
I don't care nothing about that shit.
Fuck, man, good for that motherfucker. Come on, man. Shit, I'm a grown motherfucker, man. You know how old I am, man? God damn, I don't give a fuck. Good for them, man. Let them fight it out, man.
I don't do that bullshit.
I ain't got time for this shit, motherfucker. I'm from 1963, man. God damn it, man. I come from the patience, motherfucker.
I'm from 1963.
Fuck. How the fuck you man? Drake's father look like an old pimp, don't he? I wish Drake had an inch of how cool his dad was. Right. Why couldn't his dad be the rapper? His dad Drake got all his genetics from his mother.
He got that mustache.
You could kind of see Drake in his dad's face, but he didn't get the cool from it. Nah. He got all his mama's characteristics. Right. Can you imagine if Drake had the fucking coolness of his dad? Drake would have been like, hey, man, what the fuck, man? It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, man. He made a little motherfucking video about me. He said, oh, they ain't like us. That's okay, man, but I got some shit for his ass. Oh, yeah, I got some shit for his ass. I don't cry like no bitch, man. Are you going to file a lawsuit? Man, what kind of motherfucker files a goddamn lawsuit? Oh, bitch ass. That's bitch ass nigga shit, man. Listen, I got some shit. I'm going to go in the booth, and I'm going to kick this motherfucker ass, man. It is what it is, man. You got to dust yourself off, and you just got to keep it moving, baby. Shit, I'm ready for this motherfucker. I'm going to ask me some questions, man, about I don't love this motherfucker want a Grammy. Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck about a motherfucking Grammy. Nigga, I'm coming to get some pussy right now. I got some pussy hooked up and shit. I'm about to go fuck, drink, party on down, man. Yeah, because Kendrick's having a party, and I'm about to go hang out. Shit, they ain't like us. They ain't like us. They ain't like us.
Hey, shout out to motherfucker Godfrey. Godfrey keep it lit, man. He absolutely fucking right, though.
Nigga said, I'm from 1963, nigga. Fuck out of
here. That nigga had an ounce of his daddy swag. That nigga would have been a boss, bruh. Period. His dad is a boss. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit. And then you notice, that's the same shit that Jay Prince said. He was leaving a boxing match. He's like, Prince, what you think about, man? We don't give a fuck about it. The real nigga, the real OGs, like, man, we don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. Keep it moving, nigga. Win some, you lose some. You dig?
Shit, nigga. This nigga said Drake is a small hat Karen.
I just seen that. Drake is a small hat Karen. It's hella funny.
nigga,
come on, bro. That's what's going down. Like, he's being a spot. The thing what made him lose $1 trillion, not 1,000, $1 trillion player points was a lawsuit. The
nigga said he said that's his mama's son. That's what that shit say. That's his mama's son.
No, that lawsuit said his mama said sue. Allegedly. I don't want to get sued. Allegedly. The small hat side. Sorry about that. Too much on the mic. He heard every cough. Anyway, mic too hot. But check this out. I think that came from the small hat side of the family. That's all I'm gonna say. More of the story. That didn't come from the mob tie side of the family. That didn't come from the niggas he hang with in Atlanta. The niggas, nah, that came from the small hat circle. Yeah, no, you a small hat. But then you go against the ultimate small hat. So you a small hat. You a tiny hat. He's a big small hat. It's a difference, man. Mike couldn't defeat the labels. Prince couldn't defeat the labels. I know Mike did defeat the labels. He did. He defeated them so much that, you know, Mike is resting in peace right now. You know, he defeated him that much. So Mike was the only one that really defeated him. And he is not here no more. So they will not let you defeat them.
Hey, he said Jay-Z lost $20 million from false allegations.
Nah, Jay beat his case too, man. That's what I forgot to put in the title. Jay-Z beat his case that all the shit got dropped. You know, nobody want to talk about that. Nobody want to talk about these hustlers out there, you know, that just throw people name in a motherfucking lottery bowl. And, you know, hey, this one said that they had a, you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. That's the thing about being a celebrity, man. Motherfuckers say anything about you and you got to fight it. You know, it's like, you can't say, nah, nigga, I ain't did that. What the fuck you talking about? They take that shit and put it public, nigga. You got to fight that shit and prove that you didn't do no shit like that. So it's hard being an entertainer, bro. That's why I stay in the crib with my wife and my kids. I come out when I get paid, my nigga. I ain't trying to get for dangles, period. Nigga would try to start a fight with you to do a lawsuit.
To get that check.
An argument. Argue at you in your face to make you swing on the nigga. As soon as you swing, they boom, cha-ching. Because he was just talking shit. But he talked so much shit in your face that you, I do that. Smack the spit out that nigga face, right?
Yeah. Somebody said Frank Ocean defeated the labels. He definitely stole. They say he stole 20. I think he stole 40 by my math.
Frank Ocean, he stole 40 what? Million?
Yeah.
And didn't do no albums?
He basically found a loophole in his shit with the 20 million from Def Jam that he did. He took their 20 million, made Apple pay him some shit so they recoup and walked away with some finagle shit he did. He did some slick ass finagling shit and got over on them, and they was hot. But I think Kanye too. I think Kanye kind of beating the system in a way too, though.
Yeah, Kanye beat the system too. Kanye just told somebody, he just told Lior, you ain't got more money than me. Fuck you. No, he didn't say fuck you. He said SMD. Yeah, he said you ain't got no more money than me. SMD.
He said I'm not competing with Liu Shang. I'm not in competition with these. I'm trying to compete with the nigga with 85% of Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to compete at a higher level. I'm not like I'm done with the label.
Yeah. I mean, but you gotta be done with the label heads. You know what I mean? They just all heads, you know. I just had an interview with one of the boss guys in the game, and he said that all these motherfuckers basically since back in the day, man, it's been on some Frank Sinatra shit. And y'all fill in the blanks. You did Vegas shit, casino shit. Y'all fill in the blank. They said that they the ones who run the industry.
Oh yeah,
since day one. So everybody talking about the small hats, they forget about the M hats.
I mean,
yeah, they forget about that.
You know how I look at it? Because remember, the small hat was involved with the Vegas shit from jump. Remember, the small hat gave the M hat they structure for real.
Bingo, bingo. So it's a collective, allegedly.
Yeah, and the small hat used them as the muscle to squeeze out everybody, and then squeeze them out on the back end. You know what I'm saying? Because they
bingo flamingo
sent them to prison, got them about the way.
But far as the music shit, you know what I mean? It's the M hats and the small hats. You know what I mean? Just like it was on the casino shit and all that shit, the same shit. You know, small hats and the M hats. You know, the one that Michael Jackson was against was the M hat, definitely.
Yeah.
Know it.
That dude.
You better know it.
That dude Maya Lansky was a dangerous dude.
You better know it.
He was a dangerous small hat.
They said I'm out here looking like a flight pilot with an earpiece. Hey, nigga, I'm trying to give y'all good content. I'm trying to hear the earphones, hear how I sound, nigga. Yeah, man. These are studio headphones, nigga. These are the best headphones you can have. You used to these niggas with these PlayStation headphones on with a little microphone cord right there. Nah, these the big. You see, these got the golden boys on them, boy. Yeah, don't they? These are gold tips. Yeah,
we know Maya was the small hat. You know what I'm saying? He was the small hat.
Hold on, man. These are the AKGs, nigga. These bitches cost damn near like $200 in the store, boy. Like, don't play with
don't
it.
Nobody know what that shit is. Yep.
Yeah, this is what we record in the studios. Y'all can hear me though. I ain't gotta have these on. I just wanted to hear how it sound. But definitely,
the sound is good though. Everybody's saying you know what I mean. The mic sounded good.
Okay, cool. We good money. I just wanted to hear the shit and hear how it sound. But you can hear, like, if I go back on the headphones, I can hear that you can't hear me. So I like the headphones. It's a good feel. So I get some cooler headphones if niggas tripping on my headphones. But them mic headphones, these are golden boys. These ain't the black boys. These are golden De La Hoyas. These are most expensive AKGs, the golden boys, Oscars. The golden boy. They ain't the regular them Oscar De La Hoyas, boy. You
heard that? Y'all better cut the check. You heard?
Yeah, them the De La Hoyas, man. The golden boys. Yeah, it's different. It's way different.
AKG, but, anyway, y'all at least AK.
Yeah. We good money though. I'm just trying to step it up for y'all though. I'm just trying to step it up for the fans. You feel me? Step it up for the audience. You know, the mic. You know, I've been listening to the fucking episodes back, and my mic ain't been sounding pure and nice. So I want my mic to sound nice. I want people to, even when, like, you know, we're gonna get into the audio side of the game. So even if I want to put this on Spotify, the shit gotta sound nice. If the mic ain't sounding nice, you know what I mean? It ain't good production for the Spotify shit also. So us about to start putting the episodes on Spotify, the Wonder Twins on Spotify, Smoke a Lot Radio on Spotify. What the Fuck Weekly on Spotify. Yeah, the quality of the audio got to be right. You dig?
Facts. That's a good move right there.
Yeah. So just stepping it up, but they stepped it up. This is Cash App alerts, man. Salute to everybody that made a Cash App. Anything y'all Cash App, I put back into the Yuck Mouth TV. I don't take this and go. I got my own money. Anything y'all put into this, I went and got a new camera, HD camera. Because y'all put the money into this shit. I went and got a microphone because y'all put the money into this shit. So when y'all put money into it, it goes back into the program. I see I leveled it up. The camera nice. The mic is nice. You know what I mean? I ain't just giving money and shit ain't leveling up. You know what I mean? Period. So yeah, we good. You know what I mean? Period. So
appreciation.
Nah, it's them. Y'all level up, man. Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody that ever made a motherfucking Cash App alert. You feel me? Y'all stepping it up. You know what I mean? Period. Straight up. Already got a whole studio. You know what I mean? Over at the Coin Academy, where we do top production. You know what I mean? Mics, cameras, everything. You know what I mean? But as far as the little home shit, I was just going off the fly on some blog shit. But now the home shit has became my studio. So now I got to get the mics right, the cameras right, everything right? And y'all helped it. So salute to everybody that had the Cash App. You know what I mean? Good money, man. Cash App alert works. You feel me? Y'all step it up. Y'all get better sound, better better cameras. You know what I mean? Y'all step this shit up, man. You feel me? So, and when we step these motherfucking subscribers up, I'm giving back to y'all. When we hit 60,000, I'm giving 600 to one of the subscribers. When we hit 70,000, I'm giving a PlayStation out. You know what I mean? A PlayStation Slim to one of the subscribers. When we hit 80,000, I'm giving $800 out to one of the subscribers. We hit 90,000. I'm giving a Mac desktop. You know what I mean? A iMac desktop to one of the motherfucking people, or whatever computer you want. If you want a PC, I'll get you the most expensive PC, a Mac or a PC, because it could be a gamer who won, and he probably want a PC console. I got that for you. 100,000 WoW subscribers. We're flying you out to Laleezy, 2 days in a hotel. You know what I mean? All expenses paid. You know what I mean? And you could come see Friday Night Phase at the Coin Academy and Smoke a Lot Radio live, and just go do your thing. Enjoy. Go to Disneyland. Do your thing, man. Go to Universal City Walk. Enjoy, because our shit happened at night. All through the day, you can go to Disney, do what you want to do in Hollywood, LA, man. Shit, do what you want to do. But this is me giving back to y'all. You know what I mean? Period. So y'all motherfuckers step these subscribers up, man. Everybody in the motherfucking chat, man, hit the motherfucking subscribe button so I could get back to y'all. Y'all been giving to me. Let me get back to y'all. You feel me? So that's how we're going to do that. You feel me? Reem, can I get back into some content with no nonsense? Goose are great in the building. I see my twin. Yada da. I thought alley-oop for my twin too, man. Let's see my twin want to tap in. See my twin want to tap in on this shit.
Hey man, Yeah, definitely on them subscribers. You hear me? Them packages sounded like main events.
Oh
Niggas over
yeah.
here talk about what they want to smoke. He said, don't send no Reggie. We want a QP, no Reggie. You know what I'm saying? For that 100,000. Wow.
Yeah, that 100,000. I'm flying niggas out. You know, I mean, no matter where you at in the United States, it could be $1,000 flight round trip, and I gotta pay for hotel for 2 nights. So that's gonna damn near be a $1,500, $2,000 ooh when you come out here just for the motherfucker that win. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm giving back big time. Like the Mac computer gonna be like 1,500, 1,400, 1,200, something like that. You know what I mean? So
shit like that, I'm gonna start promoting fuckery. Yuck got tickets to his next shows and all that. Wherever you at,
the PlayStation Slim 600. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm giving back. You know what I mean? As subscribers, I'm level. We do 70. I'm doing $700 worth of shit. We do not, but we do 90,000. I'm giving $1,400, $1,500 worth of shit. We do 100,000. I'm giving $2,000 worth of shit to the people that subscribe and the followers. So yeah, they get double. You know what I mean? Whatever the subscription is. Period. Fucking with me. You know, and I don't got no Patreon, none of that shit. I ain't trying to ask y'all, hey, give me this money for the Patreon. None of that shit. This just for y'all subscribing to my channel. And I love y'all subscriptions, man. I love y'all attention. I love y'all tapping in, man. My nigga networking this motherfucker network. What's happening, alumni?
Hey. What's happening with the fire-breathing dragon, man? Salute the rain, man. What's up with y'all people, man?
Let's get this thing going.
Yes, sir.
How's out there? You out there in the yard? How that all-star looking like?
Oh my God, it's bananas, man. Everybody out from the motherfucking from the good guys to the bad guys. You know, it's a whole lot of you know.
Yeah, because I was about to say, who got robbed this week?
All right. I'm gonna just put it like this, man. It's a whole city full of strippers out here, and I ain't talking about the kind that take their clothes off. Talk about the kind that make you take your shit off.
Now dance.
Let them know what to do. Let them know, Abe. Let them know. Y'all give away 60,000 subs, $600, 70,000 subs, 70,000 subs, PS5 Slim, 80,000 subs, 800,000, 90,000 subs, iMac or PC desktop, 100,000 subs. Fly in for Friday Night Fades and Smoke a Lot Radio and Yuck Mouth Crew to LA. Look at that.
There you go.
Subs up, nigga. Quit playing with me, man.
We got to know how you doing these pickings and all that. We got to know how you gonna pick the winners, Yuck. So when you,
I'm just gonna
put it together.
I'm gonna throw everybody. I'm gonna go through all the episodes and I'm gonna pick all the real diehards, the people that come on every episode. I'm gonna throw them all in the lottery bowl. I'm gonna do the lottery bowl. I'm gonna have everybody name. Period. I'm gonna do this shit on camera. Put that shit in the bowl, shuffle it around, and pick out a name. That name wins. Period. Ain't got no favoritism. It's just the people that's real loyal to the channel. All the people that's real diehards that be on this motherfucker every time I go live, I'm picking y'all. Period. Straight up. The diehards. The diehards. You know what I mean?
Make sure y'all set y'all bell notifications.
But
make sure y'all motherfucking everything.
But look, I'm gonna pick the diehards, and I'm gonna pick 5 new booties out the blue every time. 5 new booties. You know what I mean? Just the new subscriber. You got love too, nigga. So 5 new subscribers is gonna be thrown in every batch.
You said you got regime Lettermans too?
Oh, off top. You know how we do that. Yeah, all that. That's gonna be the two. Look at this nigga, man. That's 110,000. You know what I mean? 110. We got them Lettermans coming out, the motherfuckers. Man, you feel me?
Yeah. It's a nice Mac pack full of regime merch.
Little regime merch, right?
You feel me, man? Hey, man, check this out, man. We give it back to the subscribers, man. Period, man. Y'all just gotta subscribe, man. I ain't gave me no money. Subscribe is for free 99. Gooch, hit the motherfucking link, nigga. The greatest in the building, man. We gotta talk about this. I don't know. I think this album is for the ladies. I ain't gonna say it's trash. You know,
we talking about the strip club right now.
It definitely got it.
Oh yeah, All-Star Weekend.
All-Star Weekend is many. Salute to the All-Star Weekend though, because they shouted me out a few times. You know, shout the Loonies out a few times. Dame Lillard, you know, all the ball players was talking about their favorite Bay Area rappers, man. They put it on for all of us in the Bay, man. You know, big shout out to 40 Fab, Short, everybody out there, Marshawn Lynch, you know, everybody out there just making the Bay look very nice, very big. You feel me? Making sure everybody is safe, groovy. You feel me? Yeah, it looked good to me.
You seen what they was playing on the introductions when the players was coming out.
Like I said,
you feel me?
I was there without being there.
That's right.
Yeah. And when niggas start calling me like, yo, they playing you, I'm like, oh, I'm there.
That's right.
I'm actually there. You know, now LaRussell did a halftime. Big shout out to LaRussell. Russell did a halftime show. Like, hey, the Yay area did it big. Just the people didn't show up. They said the hotels didn't sell out. Like a lot of people were scared of the Bay, you know.
I mean, what you want them to do? Like at the end of the day,
a lot of hyenas, man.
I mean, but still, LA has the most robbery hyenas I ever been around in fucking life. LA, boy, you better watch out here. This is they hustle. Robbing celebrities, because every celebrity have to come to LA. It's the Grammys, the MTV Awards, the BET Awards. It's the motherfucking Golden Globes. It's this game, that game. It's so much shit that happens out here that all the celebrities got to show up and show out. Yeah, and you know who else show up and show out?
After party.
You know who else show out? The strippers. They start stripping motherfuckers, man. You feel me?
Better believe it. Nigga said he ran into Jay Stalin today.
Shout out to Stalin.
And shout out Vine, man. You feel me? Straight Cypress Village, man. The whole family, man.
Man, I love Stalin, man. That's my nigga, man. Period, man. That nigga made a movement so big in the Bay Area with that live wire shit. That was like a Bay Area Wu-Tang, nigga. For real. He had the livest niggas. Livest young niggas up under his belt, my nigga. And them niggas made waves, nigga. And they still making waves individually. You know what I mean?
You got to give me a history lesson there. I ain't hip.
Livewire, you know, Filthy Rich come from Livewire.
Okay.
Man, yeah, Shady Nate, Lil Blood.
Nate, all them niggas, Lil Blood, Shady Nate. Even like I didn't know I had to I fuck with God damn, man. My nigga. Anyway, it's a lot. D-Lo, right? I thought D-Lo was Livewire. D-Lo is not Livewire. D-Lo come from with the Souls of Mischief over there with the Souls in them. Same with my other nigga come up with the Souls in them. They had some shit over there in East Oakland at the studio. What's my nigga name, man? Man, anyway, all them niggas was the Souls of Mischief at that studio over there, man. Beta Weeda come from Souls of Mischief too. So D-Lo and Beta Weeda come from Souls of Mischief, my nigga. They don't come from Livewire. I thought they was Livewire. You know,
shout out Beta Weeda, man.
Yeah, Beta Weeda from Livewire too, right?
Jack won no from no Livewire. Jack is my figures. Jack my figures and the artist Jack Artist Records. He had his own shit going on, but
shout out what's the name from Livewire? What's your boy named Stevie Joe?
Stevie Joe, all them niggas. Stevie Joe, one of the dopest niggas ever, bro. Ever, man. Period. Filthy, one of the dopest niggas. All them niggas is dope as fuck.
HD, bro. Bareface.
Shady Nate. Nigga, fucking nigga, fuck that,
HD.
man.
They got all them niggas, man.
But look, Jay Stalin. That nigga right there is like a Tupac. He works so quick, my nigga. That's why he drop albums every motherfucking month. This nigga cooks quick, fast, NASCAR. Jay Stalin is a genius with this shit, man. He dope as fuck. Mr. Fab. Beyond You know, the live wire shit, Mr. Fab.
Yeah.
I can't wait till he become the Oakland mayor. He done did so much shit for the Oakland youth, for the Oakland homeless, for the community.
He can make a run. He can make a good run for sure.
I can't wait for him to become the mayor. I think Fab is gonna definitely become the mayor of Oakland. But Fab, he put on for the town. Like, he is the face of the town. He the mascot of the town right now. You come to Oakland, you gotta tap in with Fab. Period.
Yeah.
Straight up.
You said Fab running for mayor?
I know Gillian Wallow was out there fucking around at the dope
of Oakland. Of Oakland, hell yeah, he tapped in with the police, the mayors, the government. He tapped in with all them.
The Warriors,
Fab,
nigga, everybody.
How many times Fab done been on the news talking about to the mayors and shit? That nigga's on the news 100 times, nigga. Talking political shit, not rap shit.
Wicked.
That nigga been on the news with OPD. You know what I mean? Like all types of shit. Nigga Fab, he definitely could run for mayor.
One of them boys, man.
Yeah, he a boy. He connected.
You know?
Man, shout out to Western, man. He did a song with him when he came home. I don't know if he's still home, but I know that song he did a while back called "Problem and Solutions" with a Scary X. That was one of them ones, man.
Yeah. But I didn't go to the shit. Niggas like, why you ain't there? I get paid to play, bro. I'm not
talk about it.
I'm not pulling up on shit unless I get paid. It ain't safe, my nigga. So I'm gonna risk me getting robbed for free. Nah, nigga.
You can't even cover the robbery.
It can't even cover the robbery. Like, even if a nigga come out there with costume jewelry, you can't even cover the costume jewelry. Nah, nigga, costume jewelry costs too. If you coming out there with fake shit, right? But I would never have to come out there with fake shit because I'm from the town. Period. I'm good money. I'm straight. 21 gun salute. I'm from the Ville. Nothing gonna happen to me. But still in all, no money is being transferred. I got to spend money to get out there. I got to pay for a hotel. No, I don't. I got spots out there. But at the end of the day, I want to be close to the shit. There's traffic out there. So I'm definitely going to get a hotel closer to shit. Not, you know what I mean, where my spots is at. That costs, my nigga. And this shit
that's going to bite the arm off.
This shit looked at dry. I ain't gonna lie. It looked at dry. Them stands weren't filled up like that. It looked at dry. Like, we got reports from the hotels in the Bay. Like, them hotels weren't sold out. Like, everybody didn't fly out to hang out at this motherfucker. This wasn't the average all-star weekend. This was the most settled, most turned down. Now, I ain't gonna say turned down, but most non-people flying in. Let's say it was turned up. But then, because that show that motherfucking Marshawn Lynch did with the stage with the red shit, oh, that shit was lit. So they was turned. I'm saying this is the less people flying in from out of town. Let's say that.
I'm saying, and even though LA, some would say allegedly has a reputation for stripping motherfuckers, you got to also understand that LA is a big city, and when you compare that to Oakland, like I said, in the last 5 years, 3 major sports teams then left that motherfucker, and the poverty then went through the roof. And you think when the poverty go through the roof, the wolves ain't coming out? You crazy. You flying if you want to, shining like a diamond.
Bruh, don't be saying that, bro. You see that on the screen? The nigga said something about Fab. Don't be saying I ain't putting that on there, nigga. I don't know if that's true. We don't disrespect the big
Comcast boxes.
Hey man, we ain't. Hey, Gooch, man. Gooch the great. Tap in, my nigga. Tap in.
Wow, nigga said you said the Comcast boxes for $225.
Yeah, come on, man.
Come on, man. Nah, that nigga trolling. Fab ain't selling.
That nigga selling sweaters. That nigga selling sweaters for more than $225.
Yeah, fuck out of here, bro. We gotta sell Compton, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Shit.
But all in all, the whole shit.
You out of line.
The whole shit. This was the shortest all-star game I ever seen. Them niggas scored 40 points and it was over. What the fuck is up with that? Did you see the all-star game?
I ain't watched it. I ain't watched it yet. I watched the skills challenge, the 3-point
contest had 4 niggas in it. Like,
that shit was so dry.
It was dry as
NBA
fuck.
is washed right now.
That shit was dry.
Was down.
Gooch, what's up with you, man? Talk your shit, man. I'm gonna go pull me up something because I gotta activate with my twin.
Okay.
The great name, Gooch.
Come on, activate my twin.
I want to say what's up to the mods. I respect Erica, Unseen. That's about it. I don't fuck with Reem. What's up, Calico?
What's up, man?
He's still on feelings about Drake.
What's up with the great name Gooch, man?
Yeah, All-Star Game is it's watered down due to the lack of talent. And it's a lot of people that are getting paid money that they shouldn't get paid, so they're not as motivated and hungry as they should be. And there's a lot of the barge-looking niggas in the league. When a lot of niggas wear moose in a particular league other than soccer, you're gonna get a watered-down package. We got to get back to niggas wearing pomade. The NBA is to the point now that when you first turn on the game, you got to look very closely to make sure it's not a bitch basketball game. Niggas having ponytails and buns in their hair and all kind of bitch shit. It's a watered down watered down thing. So, and even when you watched, well, you guys didn't watch it. For those who like sports like I do, if you watch the OGs that played in the championship game, all niggas that wore pomade, they beat the other motherfuckers so easily because those are 100% niggas. It ain't no nigga with baby hair. Whenever niggas start having baby hair and all that type of shit, it's just gonna be weak. So
niggas got baby hair.
That nigga said baby hair. This nigga stupid. He said, "What nigga got baby hair in the All-Star game?" This nigga crazy, man. I ain't fucking with you, man.
Hey man, look, like they have the up and coming stars. Those niggas really look like dogs. All of them had long hair and baby hair and parts and buns and feathers. Man, I can't do this shit. I can't.
Baby hair.
A lot of niggas had Jerry curl afros. I agree with that. A lot of Rocket, don't stop it. Do the Jerry curl. Rocket,
don't stop.
Rocket, do the Jerry curl. A lot of Jerry curl Jenkins was definitely in the building.
Yeah, and it's like they're scared to express themselves of who they are. Like everyone talks like Mr. Dabalina, Mr. Bob Dabalina. Hey, everybody, come to the man. Look, man, where the niggas are? Hey, after the game, homie, we going. It ain't no more of that. So the NBA is cutting down.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question, man. They gotta stop. What happened to the dunk contest? That was the main reason, besides the All-Star,
LeBron
I go to watch the motherfucking the NBA All-Star weekend. The dunk contest is like the rising star shit right now. It's been leveled down to that. And you said it, Reem. I think LeBron crushed the dunk contest. Since he tapped out, I think all the big stars said, fuck it, it ain't worth it. I think they did that. Bron ain't never did a dunk contest. And I think all the big niggas like, I feel like Bron. I'm too big for this shit. I still got to play. I ain't about to break my wrist and break my ankle. Trying to, you know what I mean? So that's allegedly, that's what I think. But the dunk contest has been, hold on, the dunk contest has been leveled down to 4 dunkers. And they got to get a nigga from the G League to win the dunk contest and put him in Orlando Magic uniform so he could be from a team for him to be in the dunk contest. This shit is ridiculous. You got street dunkers. I'm talking about I could go to motherfucking YouTube and pull up some street dunkers that'll go ape shit. So if we pulling niggas from the G League, we might as well just go street dunkers. Period. Make a real, yeah, like on some real shit. If we could do the G League, fuck anybody in the league. Let's do a real dunk contest where we really see a show. Them real dunk niggas. You feel me?
Well, the reason they can't do the people that we see on YouTube is due to insurance. The insurance would be too high, and it would hurt the NBA brand to see dudes that probably work at Kmart that can out dunk these guys that make $40 and $50 million a year. So
shit, they not participating, so it don't matter.
It does matter to your brand.
No, I'm talking about as far as the dudes that's making 40, 50 million a year that's not showing up. I think it's a good idea for Yuck or somebody to motherfucking go out and start their own league on dunk contest and say fuck it, just like Cube did. Because at the end of the day, they creating a market for it by not having something that people want to actually watch.
I mean, for me, it used to be kind of a tie. It used to be 50-50, but I say over the last few years, I've been more waiting and expecting the motherfucking 3-point contest than the dunk contest.
Yeah. Shit. The league just ordered a bunch of teams to trade their star players to try to get the viewership up. Niggas ain't.
I thought Buddy Hield was gonna pull it off in this 3-point contest, man. They got niggas out here with biracial afros dunking.
Yeah, and you can't have that type of shit. It looks weird. Niggas are missing 20 dunks before they get one right. And, like I said, the baby hair and all that shit. It's just really not manly.
Yeah, you have Vince Carter that was taking all them crazy ass risks. And like you said, insurance, people think about their careers, what they putting on the line for the entertainment, but for the love of the sport and the creativity, if that type of error don't come back.
But John Morant, he says he'll do it next year. And when John Morant announced he'd do it, a couple other players said they'll do it. So, you got to turn it up because the format is boring. I'm sick of them combining the WNBA with the NBA. The WNBA, do your own thing. We don't want to see you in our games. We don't want to see you coaching. Do your own shit. Like, why do they always have to combine them with the NBA? It's, let's get back to the man shit. And the game was really, really boring. It needs to go back to East versus West. And, they need to play. I don't know, man.
1-2, 1-2. Okay.
Yeah, the East versus the West, the best format for that as far as the All-Star game, for sure.
What made LeBron do too much? Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, did Bron change? Like, the whole All-Star is fucked up. It used to be East against West. It used to be stellar dunk contests. The 3-point contest was stellar too. It's all about the 3-point contest. Man, listen, check this out. The skills contest was better than the dunk contest. Niggas is passing the shit through hoops and shit and dribbling through fucking little whatever the fuck. Dribbling through fucking whatever
going
it
around
was.
pylons and shit.
Yeah, fucking stands and fucking whatever it was. That was better than the motherfucking dunk contest. I'm gonna tell y'all this. If it ain't no stellar dunk contest, the All-Star is bullshit. Period. And the dunk contest went away because Bron said, I don't want to do the shit. Period. Straight up. And then you had a 3-point contest without Steph. Come on. What type of shit was that? Without Steph?
They had Lillard out there.
You had a 3-point contest without Steph. Man, stop playing with me, my nigga. Stop.
Yeah.
At his stadium. Stop.
At his stadium.
Who told him he couldn't be in the 3-point contest this year?
I don't think
come on, man.
I'm hoping that he would have turned it down before a motherfucker told him that he couldn't be in it.
Yeah, he did.
Man, they made this nigga play against a girl last year, and now this year he can't be in his hometown. Why they disqualifying him every year for the 3? He wasn't in the 3-point contest last year neither. He went against a girl.
And that's disrespectful.
Nigga, come on, my nigga. And now this year when it's niggas,
was him and Clay.
Now when it's just straight ball players, he got to take a seat. That was bullshit. I'm sorry. What type of favoritism oh, you can't be in it. You could. What the fuck, bro? We want to see Steph do his stuff, nigga.
Facts.
I'm gonna go back to what the comment said, right? The comment said DEI.
Hell no. Well, it looked like it was a lot of DEI out there. Shit, who won the dunk contest?
This shit got DEI, got this NBA DIE.
Man, and let's go to the dunk. Let's go back to the dunk contest, right? All the 3 other participants and had nothing. Them niggas just did regular dunks they doing a game. The other nigga had theatrics. He had a car. This nigga had motherfucking hovercrafts and shit. Nigga was on a hoverboard spinning the motherfucking ball. He had all the ladders. Nigga had a ladder, a hoverboard. Them niggas have none of that.
Is they
none
paying
of that?
Is they paying him?
They better pay that nigga to do all that. Jumping over car. That boy, hey, you got to give it up to McClump. Whatever that nigga name is, that white boy, that boy got hops. That boy jumped over a car. Jumped over the car.
That ain't the first.
You get by.
What was that nigga name?
He been at it for like a good 3 years, right?
Matt McClummin or Mac McClummin or something.
No, Yuck. The cat from the town back in the days, that nigga was jumping over cars.
Are you talking about Hook Mitchell?
Nigga, Hook Mitchell, nigga. Hook Mitchell was doing that shit back in the motherfucking early 90s.
Man, we can't talk about that, man. We talking about right now, today.
He was just jumping
he got
over
paid.
the hood.
They said McClung got paid $130,000. Yeah, you better jump over the motherfucking cars.
No shit.
That nigga in the D League. He was in the D League, nigga.
He started the show.
Crazy.
He just made 2 years worth of his salary.
Bro, he said it. Bro, you would tell it. You could tell his bread ain't right. He said he had to borrow niggas' cars to jump over. His bread ain't right, my nigga. He probably got a truck or something. He might, a white boy, you know, white boys be riding them trucks and shit. He might got a truck.
You in a G League, you sleeping on another player couch.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That nigga probably got a Tesla. So I don't know what he got, but he had to borrow niggas' cars to practice over. So if you got a borrow nigga to your bread ain't right, bro. Period. So that $130,000, well, I'll get him his own car, nigga. They said $310,000. Okay, hey, whatever. Add it up.
Shit. Nigga, the dopest motherfucking car jump I ever seen was Kobe jumping up. What was that? A Lambo?
That was fake. Was that real?
That was fake.
Hella fake. Kobe ain't gonna risk his life jumping over a fucking Lambo.
That just sound fake.
Yeah, that was the first AI, my nigga. The first AI, bro. Don't play like that. Kobe would have fucked this shit up. Man, no. No. Now, did he play at the Rucker? Did he play at the Rucker and beat their ass?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
And some Air Force Ones.
You
that
can't
nigga
fake
was
that.
Air Force Ones, nigga.
The Uptown.
Beat they ass. The high top Air Force Ones, not the low ones, nigga. The high tops, nigga. Let's get back into this kind of. We done them with the All-Star. Can we get back into this Drake shit?
All-Stars.
We still All-Star. All right, my nigga. Fuck it. Let's go, man.
Niggas not try to get none of this Drake shit back.
Hey, okay. What else about the All-Star y'all didn't like?
I didn't like that Buddy Hield froze up.
Yeah, Buddy Hield didn't know what to do. He had a chain on, hella shit. Niggas talking about, I need a chain next time. I'm like, nah, nigga. Tyler Hero did his thing. I mean, Hero did his one too.
Yeah, that nigga, that Buddy Hield lost by 1 point, my nigga. Damn.
Nah, he beat their ass when he did that 31. That 31. Yeah, he was the first nigga with 31. He was the first nigga with 31.
Who knew it was All-Star Weekend?
With the 31.
Who really knew it was All-Star Weekend? The hype is gone.
The hype is gone, my nigga. But we performed at the last two. No, we performed that. We did the Super Bowl and then we did All-Star. So the last All-Star was in Utah. We performed there. That shit was dry. No, was it in Utah? Utah was lit. Utah was lit. It wasn't hella people as far as the city was lit, but they wasn't everybody flying out there because it was cold as shit. But the city was lit when we was out there. Dumbass lit. You know what I mean? Because they got this downtown area that this, man, you could go from bar to bar all night, nigga. Like the whole strip is just hella bars, is lit, every hella packed. So yeah, Utah was lit, but nobody flew out like that. You know what I mean? Same with the Bay. The Bay probably was lit, but nobody flew out like that. So, like you said, the All-Star is dying down. The excitement, I think the last exciting All-Star probably was in Vegas, my nigga. Literally.
They say the last All-Star game, 2024 NBA All-Star game, was held at Bunkers Life Fieldhouse in Indianapolis, Indiana, from February 16th to the 18th, 2024.
So the one before that was in Utah.
Yeah, it had to be.
But still, at the end of the day, that shouldn't die down because the activities, like niggas used to plan. Like this is like New Year's Eve. All-Star coming, nigga, we going, like, it's the plan. It ain't the plan no more. It ain't. That shit is fuck. Huh?
They say the 2026 All-Star game will be held at the Intuit Dome in Inglewood, California, and the motherfucking next Super Bowl is finna be at the Levi's Stadium.
I'm gonna tell you, everybody. I'm gonna tell you this: everybody flying to LA. I'm gonna tell you that.
Super Bowl is Vegas next year, right?
Everybody flying to LA. If I'm gonna tell you this: if the All-Star was in Miami, everybody flying to Miami. It's certain spots. Everybody. If it was in Vegas, everybody flying. My nigga.
Everybody gonna come out.
LA, New York.
Everybody flying. If it was in New York, if it was in New York, everybody flying, my nigga.
I don't think so.
If it was in Georgia, Atlanta, everybody flying. For real.
Yeah, them real cosmopolitan cities. They know the paparazzi gonna be
I don't think nobody thinking about that shit no more. Super Bowl,
everybody flying.
Super Bowl, yeah, niggas is thinking about Super Bowl no matter where it's at. But the NBA All-Star game, nobody thinking about that shit no more.
Nah, nigga, certain areas, when it hits certain areas, boy, it's lit. It's lit in the city, boy. When it hit them dry, like the All-Star been hitting dry ass cities the last 3 years. Literally, dry cities. And I ain't gonna say the Bay is dry, but the Bay is so turned up on the criminal side that it made it dry to where people were scared to fly in. You know what I mean? Straight up. And then the other places they had it at was bunk. Period. Straight up. So that's why it wasn't lit. But once they have it in a lit spot, niggas is coming out to be outside. Half the niggas that come to the All-Star don't even go to the All-Star. They there for the party. They there for the festivities, my nigga. Let's keep it a buck. If it ain't no party, no festivities, what I'm coming for? Let's be real. All-Star is like a New Year's Eve, my nigga, where nigga it costs $1,000 to get in the club, my nigga. That type of shit. If it ain't like $1,000 club activity, why am I going? Like, I'm not paying $1,000 for locals. The fuck? I gotta see the big dogs out here. You know what I mean? The big dogs out here. I pay $1,000 to get in the club, nigga. Is going.
And the big dogs don't come to certain cities.
I'm not paying $1,000 for the locals. I'm not. Sorry about that.
Like you said, when it's going to like Indiana or someplace like this off, that's not the same as Miami, Atlanta, New York, LA, Dallas. You know what I'm saying? There's certain cities that's just gonna hit different.
And the celebrities, rappers, and all that throwing their side parties, the little after parties and shit like that.
Exactly.
All that. Like if you ain't got that, niggas like I'm doing this weekend. Niggas be promoting that shit for months. You ain't seen none of this shit this time around.
All right, y'all. I called you earlier to give you a shout out, man. I'm proud they played your song several times, and when watching the documentary they had on TNT before the game about Oakland in the Bay Area, you know, you got 2 shout outs on there, one with the Loonies, one that just straight said yuck mouth and it showed your picture. So I just, you know, I called you immediately to say congratulations, man. I'm proud of you, brother. And I'm not gonna hold up everything. I'm not gonna be a couch potato up here, man. I'm proud of everybody on this stage. I'm proud of Sis, Shaniqua, and Unseen TV. Thanks for being good mods, man, and thanks for supporting everybody. Make sure y'all hit Yuck's Cash App And just keep supporting Yuck Mouth TV, man. God bless everybody.
Hey, Gooch, why do you be tapping in and tapping out? Stay tapped in. Like, stop being like that, my nigga. I don't like to tap in. You asked for the link. Stay tapped in, my nigga. Can I play some content and we done with the motherfucking yeah, chill out, my nigga. I like your expert, you know what I mean, information when we gotta talk about this shit. So can we go to the album now?
Yeah, of course. I wasn't here for the album. Let's do it.
Let's hear what people gotta say about the album. Let's hear what they got. Drake got a new album out.
Oh,
let's hear what they gotta say. Yeah. Let's see what they gotta say about the album, my G.
You didn't have to play it in chipmunk speed.
Dumbass chipmunk speed.
Watch the party die.
Oh man. Let's see the fans had a meltdown. This is the real watch the party die. Nigga, the Drake fans having meltdowns because of this shit. Hey, fair use, man. Let's go, y'all.
And let's tap in a little bit in order to hear what his #1 stands think about the Super Bowl. How much hating can they do at this point?
Just mid. It was mid. It was mid. It was nothing spectacular. Kendrick fans were just glazing him. Drake's had enough.
A few moments later.
Clapback is showing that every hit he takes, he's still standing and he's still performing for us. Drake is back. He's back.
This shit was like, okay, nah, there's some icing on the cake. It's like, bro, you feel me? Everyone that heard this.
That last dude was crazy. What the?
This shit crazy, man.
Man, they said Drake had enough. He was crying. Talking about Kendrick fans is glazing. He was crying.
Leave Britney alone.
He said Drake's had enough. His family's trying to calm him down. This gotta be fake. That nigga couldn't be that serious. Like, no, he had real tears in his eyes. His eyes was red. He was yeah. Let's go, y'all. This shit is baby. Fair use, man. This shit is crazy, man. Jeezy back.
Everyone know about the allegations. This shit, I feel like it don't do Drake no worse. I feel like if anything, this just hurting Kendrick, in my opinion.
Cap.
You say you in Drake pocket. If I was on over your payroll, I wouldn't even be watching. What the fuck is you saying to me? I'd not be walking on this in a Jalen Hurts jersey. This motherfucker would say, Graham. It would say Graham on the back.
No disrespect. Maybe you've listened to it, people listen to it. The world, as in like mainstream, doesn't know what the fuck this new album is. Okay, there are no bangers on it that play on the radio, so they don't hear it. I'm not saying it's bad because it's on radio. I'm saying people in the crowd, whether they're watching it, listen to radio bangers. Gen X has no radio bangers.
Are you serious right now, bro?
I think it's serious about that same joint.
Fair use. That's a narrative pain. Luther is top of the charts. Luther and Squabble Up, top of the charts. Motherfucking even the other one, man. Like, it's so much shit that charted on that album. This nigga said, hey, you really hit. That nigga performed Humble and DNA. Chart busting shit. He performed the shit with the Black Panther shit with SZA. Chart busting. He said, oh, GNX. Boy, this nigga, yeah, you see the glazers, man. You see that niggas are being paid. To me, it looked like niggas are being paid to glaze.
That's a fact.
It seemed like niggas is being paid to glaze. Stars with stars. My bad. Hey, thank you, chat. Thank you, mob. Thank you, gang. Thank you, committee. Yeah, put me on point, man. That's why I love having the gang in the building, man. Sometimes I don't know shit, man. I'll be high sometimes, man. You did. Hey, now. Yada da. All right.
That's why I'm this nigga catching low key. Because he a hater, yo. Man, I gotta clap it up. This so yo, he said, say Drake started smiling, bro. I gotta clap it up. I gotta clap it up, bro. You feel me? Some nigga saying you gotta make up your mind. No, I might fuck with a nigga for one reason and not fuck with him for another. But one reason I fuck with Kendrick, he's a true hater. And he made sure to put this nigga down. So I gotta give it up. I gotta give it up. I gotta give it up. This stance, the sass, the pizzazz, it's all there. This is an even right here. I know it was a little bit on the fence, but I think we can say it. Kendrick won
won between him and Drake. It was. I'm gonna give it a buck. It was close. It was on the fence.
That's cap. It was not even
Close.
remotely
Nigga said it was
Once
close.
we got going, it's been a consistent L for Drake and a consistent rise for Kendrick. So I don't know what kind of mental gymnastics you got to play to yourself to think that it was a close call. But come on, if you're gonna call it what it is.
But this is like kind of like just the nail in the coffin. It did take a while, but yeah.
There it is. He at least.
Nigga admits this the nail in the fucking coffin, bro. You put out this whack ass album, and you got this nigga hit a victory lap at the Super Bowl and say, "Hey, I do this. I want to do their favorite song, but you know they love to sue."
Man.
And then did it.
Then did it.
did it. Yo, man, come on, man. That shit is almost at 70 million views. He doing Cat. It's like 60. Last time I looked at it, it was at 65 million. He doing Cat Williams off 13 minutes at the Super Bowl. For it to be a mid performance, everybody going back to look at it.
I don't know what was mid about it.
Well, the haters gonna say it's mid, of course. And then what's mid? I ain't gonna say that. I said that the other time. I ain't gonna keep reminding myself. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Acknowledge Drake's defeat. The amount of denial they've been doing up until this point has been amazing. Even though the signs have been written on the wall for the last 2 years, they still have been debating if he won or didn't, and still rewriting history as if Drake had a chance at all. Let's hear more.
Oh, stadium. Yo, I'm telling y'all, bro. Yo, the unks damn near fell out the little sweet booth glass. These niggas is over here reaching out to feel Kendrick energy. Niggas is out their fucking mind. Bro, I never seen so many niggas be sitting and then start exploding off one word.
It's this one part, this A minor line, right? That really drove it home. And it kind of touched him in a real special way. And he didn't really know what to do about this fit.
And every nigga in the crowd knows the word. Even the white niggas, the Swifties, even they know this shit. The fuck?
And to everyone who was singing that song during halftime, you've picked your side, now stay there. You've made your bed, now lay in it. I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear nothing when he comes out on the 14th with P&D, when he comes back later on this year with an even harder solo album. I don't want to hear anything. You've picked your side, stay there. Because let me tell you something, the people who really ride for Champagne.
No.
I think the people that pick Kendrick's side are comfortable.
Very.
I think some of these niggas was born the year Drake came out. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't understand rap.
They don't.
I'm just saying, these are these Gen Zers, you know what I mean? And they definitely don't understand real hip hop, but they understand the grooves and the party songs and shit. These are people that listen to radio all day. They don't understand real battle shit. This man has been destroyed. Like, hold on, man. Like, okay, we thought Pac was the most disrespectful. We thought Cube, like, no, Cube, you went crazy. Even crazy on the small hats. We thought that was the most disrespectful. This is the most disrespectful rap beef diss song in fucking history. He did it at the Super Bowl.
Yeah, we thought Jay-Z
and it's they hit. He did his hit at the Super Bowl. His diss song at the Super Bowl. He buried the nigga, man.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yo, it looked like somebody already hit this bitch in the nose for talking about Kendrick.
Allegedly, man. No, we don't wish no harm on females, but allegedly, man. But she definitely looked like she got roughed up by talking that shit. Allegedly.
I'm looking at the official NFL YouTube page, and as it stands right now, within 7 days, it has 67.8 million views.
I told you it was at 65 when I last looked. It's going more and more, my nigga. Sorry, little lady. Sorry, little lady. Let's go, y'all. Fair. Let's hear the outrage from the Drake fans. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Poppy, who really ride for Champagne Poppy, we never switch sides. We've never switched sides. We've been here from the beginning. So if you were singing the song, if you were nodding your head back and forth at the Grammys, if you were happy that he won all his trophies, oh, okay, you've picked your side, now stay there. Because everybody who really knows Drake, because I really know Drake, I talked to him last night. Everyone who really knows Drake knows he's gonna come back harder. Thanks. So y'all,
bitch, you don't know no motherfucking Drake.
That bitch is a stan.
Bitch, no Drake. You
that bitch is a stan, bro.
You a fab, freak ass bitch. You a fab, bitch. Get out of here, bitch. I talked to him last night, and if he talked to your young ass, boy, hey, let's go there. I ain't gonna even go there. If he talk to your young ass, A minor.
Hey Drake, I heard you like him young.
I knew
She
when I
look
saw
like she's 17, just got a driver's license.
When I saw those fake ass eyelashes, I knew she wasn't gonna be shit.
A minor. Let's go, y'all. Fair you.
I want to say, not like us. Oh, yeah. He's going to show you guys just how different he is from y'all. He was never like y'all. Y'all were never like him. You picked your side, now stay there. Thanks.
A few minutes later.
He got up there and rapped about another man. He has a crush on Drake. I mean, as he should, King. As he should, King. It's okay.
She at her mama house. So this is a little ass girl, bro. Let's stop playing. A minor. Let's go. Fair you.
You have a crush on Champagne Poppy, but just admit it. You want to keep singing this song, saying his name because you love him. You're obsessed. He got your career back up and jumping. Now you at the Super Bowl. I mean, that's what it's looking like to me, at least.
What about Aiden Ross? We remember Aiden Ross. He did the Christmas special with them, riding them the whole way through, spraying cologne on each other, you know, did the little reach around, little circuit jerk, you know, the usual Drake standing at the highest level. So what does he think about the Super Bowl? Is he still in denial? Let's tap in with Aiden. What you got to say, Aiden?
Fucking trash, bro. Like, it was just ass. Again, he had his moment to make it the Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl halftime show. He based it all off Drake. And then he said some stupid thing. Like, bro, it's just dumb, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's just so stupid.
Bro, don't be like that, man. Come on, dog. How you still gonna deny this shit, man? How you still gonna deny this shit?
Boy, them niggas look like they got... The thing about the Drake fans, they so personal like it happened to them. If it happened to Kendrick, I wouldn't be personal like, oh, we lost. Kendrick lost. They acting like they lost. They are like really emotional. Oh, fuck. Like, you see with the Fedidemics, they are hella emotional with this shit. Like, super emotional that they mad that the people or the person that was cashing them out, like, the check is over. It sounds like that bag is over. Like, fuck, I was getting some money. It sounds like the bag is over because you can't be that passionate about somebody unless you're getting a bag.
This my thing, right? First of all, why are we complaining about the Super Bowl halftime show like Drake wasn't dead before this shit even happened? He was already in the coffin. This is what you call the nail. To be honest with you, nigga, Kendrick just being a bully right now.
Yeah, you like, cooking with grease. He kicking a dead horse. You cooking with grease right now.
This out of the 48 laws of power, this is law number 15. Nigga, destroy your enemy completely.
Completely, bro. This is exactly what happened. He destroyed that nigga completely.
So why are y'all crying like this ain't already happened? Nigga, that nigga died in 2024.
Facts. Facts. Let's get back to the content.
Man, come on, man. Come on, man. I know that's your guy. I know y'all got a Valentine's date later this week to make up for missing the 14th together because he was performing down there in Australia. But, man, come on, man.
I think that the music, the aesthetics of the show and the aesthetics of the music does actually fit the theme. It's just underwhelming. You're going to say, yo, dude, you missed what this means. I don't give a fuck. A lot of people are going to sit down there and they're watching football, okay? Most people, most humans that are watching this show are in a bar or at home with the boys, with the family, and they're drunk off of maybe 4-6 beers at this point, right? Ain't nobody watching or listening for a message, for a symbol, for a something. Nobody gives a shit.
So we got some that are still in denial. We got some people that are still hating, per usual. We expect that. We got some people saying
fair use, but what you think about the Drake stands like just fucking having a meltdown? That's mania.
I think what all of them have in common is they are all concerned with the concerns of a nobody. Think about it. Nobody cares. Nobody was watching. Nobody pays attention. Nobody. You real over concerned about a nobody's concerns only because a nobody is a somebody to a bigger fucking nobody.
Boom, I'm glad you said that. That was a perfect alley-oop. The king of the nerds. Look who all upset. The nerds. Right. It's all the nerds. It's all the
you
nerds.
Niggas is nobody.
All the nerd niggas that got some, you know, they got a lane and shit, but the nerd niggas is getting money right now. The nerd niggas is ending right now. Like nerd niggas is like you streamers and shit, but we don't want to hear nerd niggas play your video games, man. Play your Fortnite shit. Play your, you know what I mean? Whatever Call of Duty. Do your shit, man. We don't hear you talk. Fuck you, dude. Like you hear you talk shit. We don't want to hear you talk about the culture of rap, bro. That vampire looking ass nigga, like I said, we don't want the vampire talking. Sorry about that.
We don't want to hear you say Kendrick no more.
We don't want none of the video game niggas talking about this culture. You niggas know video games. You need to have a conversation with motherfucking T Grizzly. You niggas on the same level, and he's a rapper, so he probably could teach you about rap. Other than that, shut the fuck up. Period. And let's get to Kai Cenat hating on Kendrick Lamar. Halftime show. Allegedly, he couldn't get in the Kendrick Lamar suite, you know, a halftime suite, and now he has some type of issue with Kendrick show and saying it was boof. Nobody cheered for it. Nobody, you know, was dead. It was whack. So he's painting his narrative to his fans. Let's go, y'all.
Well, yeah. Hold on. Let me just make sure I got you right. You saying that the show was whack, that he was mad that he couldn't get into the VIP to watch the nigga that he said it was that was whack.
It started before the whack. He said this. He was at the Super Bowl. He tried to go into the Kendrick suite and they didn't let him in. So after that, he said
when he come
home after that, 5 minutes later, he come home and says, yo, that Kendrick Lamar shit was whack. Nobody was cheering for it. The show was whack. You know, nobody was cheering for it. I was there. All
Why
of
you
a
trying
sudden,
to get in the VIP suite then? To go see a whack nigga?
Bingo flamingo. There you go. Fair use, man. Alley-oop to the guy. Slam dunk that bitch, man. Yada. Diesel, Shaq Diesel, man.
The reason why the TDE manager acted like that is because he said this before.
Kendrick Lamar, word to my mother, crowd was making no noise. This is me being honest. I was there.
Kai Cenat has officially reached the point in his streaming career where he's walking on eggshells. Every word he says gets dissected, every opinion analyzed under a microscope. The bigger you get, the more the negativity outweighs.
Shut up now, nigga. I don't want to hear that cuffing shit you doing for Kai. Let's go.
For sure, it was a cultural moment. Kendrick has been on a historic run with the lingering tension with his beef with Drake, widely regarded as one of the top 5 biggest rap beefs.
Wow, you know I got premium, nigga. They try to run these commercials. This nigga monetized, but not with me, baby. Premium.
This wasn't just a rapper hitting the stage. This was a victory lap.
Everything
was on point. He basically showcased why Kendrick is one of the greatest to ever do it. But the numbers speak for themselves. This halftime show shattered records, surpassing even Michael Jackson's legendary Super Bowl performance viewership-wise. And that's not a knock on MJ. If anything, it puts into perspective just how insane his viewership was back in the 90s when the world population was barely...
All right, shut your ass up, bro. Let's get back to Kai. I don't want to hear you talk all this shit. Boom, let's get to Kai.
Lamar's Super Bowl lacked crowd engagement. He even suggested that the NFL artificially added crowd noise to the official video.
Kendrick Lamar, word to my mother, crowd was making no noise. This is me being honest. I was there. The loudest times that they made, the loudest time that the crowds did was, I think, him being shown for the first time, SZA, Samuel Jackson being shown for the first time, and then They Not Like Us. Now, I honestly feel like some of the songs he should have switched out for more. You feel me? For like another song or some shit. Like there's some song on there that I was like, damn, he could have switched that out for like this. This would have been fire here. This would have been fire there, right? But One thing I will say though, although the vibes was not good, crowd was not good. I don't even think like, bro, they were just not for the performance. Like up until they're not like us.
These statements didn't sit well with fans. Social media erupted in response. Many called Kai for trying to discredit Kendrick's performance, while others attempted to defend him, suggesting that his comments might have been influenced by a specific seating location. Some clips from other VIP sections showed clear crowd reactions, making it difficult to kind of, justify his statements. A couple of days after the event, one of TDE's managers saw Kai's statement about Kendrick's performance and said that Kai said what he said was because he was actually upset that he didn't get a chance to go up to Kendrick Lamar's suite and chop it up with him or his managers. I don't know. Watch the clip.
Because a lot of people did not like what I said. Now listen, here's the thing. Here's the thing about me, right? In my head, chat, a lot of the times when I spark stream, I honestly feel like it's just me back in day one and I'm able to say certain things without having to overthink it. You feel what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, it's like I understood. I ultimately, when I came off stream and I seen everything going crazy, I'm over here looking at the stuff that was going on. I asked myself generally, I said, am I bugging? No, like I literally, when all the clips was going around, right? I asked myself, Kai, like, are you bugging? Like, did something go wrong? And I'm like, wait, hold on, let me go watch my.
Nah, this nigga trying to go viral by disrespecting shit, and he didn't get in the suite. So he making a viral moment off of him not getting the suite. That's what he did, and he's trying to act innocent and act like he's the victim. Oh, yeah, like you see what? Like even with academics, like they using Kendrick to do streams, my nigga. They gonna disrespect Kendrick to get people to say, oh, whoa. That's what it's all about right now in the streams, my nigga. As far as this YouTube shit, as far as anything that people doing, they're gonna go to the left, not to the right. The right is saying this, but they're gonna go left just to get the, you know what I mean, just to troll and just to have people like, why? And now people gonna view and see why and go look why and go, what did he say? Whoa, let me see what he said. Why he said. So now you get views. Now you know what I mean? He probably did 5 million off this shit easily. By that disrespect from Kendrick getting 60, 100, 65, 70, I got at least 5 million views from that easily by saying that shit. Easily. And he leeching off the shit.
And it wouldn't be for a far-fetched idea to say, allegedly, let me put my tin hat on for a minute, that somebody from Drake's camp didn't reach out to it. I mean, come on, we ain't gonna act like this is not one of the biggest fucking streamers. This nigga was in the fucking All-Star game.
No, he taps it. He fuck with Drake. He got Drake on speed dial. He ain't got Kendrick on speed dial. That's why he wasn't letting. Yeah, he wasn't letting to the suite.
Just like academics.
So it makes sense for him to come on here, especially if it's some kind of financial motivation behind the scenes that will have him come out and do this. Because again, you got to make it make sense. I'm a logical thinking motherfucker. You're upset at a nigga that didn't let you into the Kendrick Lamar VIP suite. But if this is a nigga that you view as whack, why would you want to get into the VIP suite?
Bingo flamingo. There we go. Let's go with the content. There we go.
Oh, man.
Like, the thing is, chat, when I'm watching this shit back, I'm like, so many people got mad that I said it was because I was talking about my personal experience at the NFL football game. Like, so many people got mad because of what I said, that it made people think that I hate Kendrick. For some reason, I seen six documentaries of people breaking down why I hate Kendrick, bro. And it's kind of sad because it's like, bro, like, never did I say, like, Kendrick is this, Kendrick is that, like, his ass, this, that, and the third. Like, hell no. When we're talking about music, and it's always been like this, for some reason, the things that can be clipped negatively will always strive more.
You don't need to talk about music. Play video games, nigga. Period. Kanye swerved your ass. You was at the motherfucking I don't know. What was that? The Grammys. Kanye. You like, oh, little nigga, and swerved.
Heisman trophy that nigga stiff on.
Yeah, like you was nothing, nigga. Fuck out of here, man. You important to video game niggas, man. Go play some motherfucking Call of Duty with a nigga, man. You are not important in this hip-hop shit. Sorry. It is what it is. And when you disrespect hip-hop, you're going to get checked. Sorry about that. Period. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
More than anything that we clip positively. And I'm literally looking at my reaction, and it's like, bro, people think I hate Kendrick for some reason. When countless times after and over, I literally give Kendrick his flowers all the time. Like, this nigga is tough. You feel me? So when people say, like, yo, you lying, no, because I seen this video over here, I seen this video over there. But I'm like, bro, all I did was talk about my Super Bowl experience, and I got baked. You feel me? And I was like, you know what? It's nothing you can do. It's not within my control. I can't control how people perceive the internet and shit like that, bro. Like, I can't can't control what people see on the internet, and when they only see a clip and they're not gonna go for the goddamn stream, the full stream. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of social media is fake. You can't control what people are saying. But what I always gotta remain doing is just giving my honest feedback with certain situations, and that's just me. And if people don't like it, then it is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? I think Kendrick is amazing. You feel me? Who had the upper hand between the beef with him and Drake? Kendrick Lamar. Yes, battling head to head. Who won that? Kendrick Lamar. I've been saying this for months.
And then CENAT gets into the TDE situation, where a TDE manager says that CENAT was not allowed in Kendrick Lamar's suite, which is the reason why CENAT said what he said about the NFL adding crowd noise to the halftime show.
Ooh, I can feel it. I feel it in my soul. Is it real? Can somebody prove it's real? No, I can feel it in my soul. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh, no. Why is there a whole blog on it? Wait, the Jasmine brand. Hold on. Whoa.
This nigga was hating. Now he trying to retract his statements. That nigga said the NFL had fake crowd noise. Fake crowd noise.
When they do that, when they start that.
When the fuck did the NFL make fake crowd noises, my nigga? Ever in life.
We are talking about the Super Bowl. They don't need to have
NFL had fake crowd noises for Kendrick Lamar. You gotta stand on that, nigga. You can't act like you innocent. Hey, I'm gonna be streaming. No, nigga, you said they had fake crowd noises and nobody cheered for that shit. You gotta stand on that, nigga. Period.
But what be the fake shit, yuck, is that a nigga be doing this old remedial ass attempt at reverse psychology through patronizing ass shit. I'm gonna say, yo, I'm not saying that Kendrick Lamar didn't win. Kendrick Lamar totally won. Kendrick Lamar didn't. Okay, yeah, you kissing his ass only to turn around and do the exact opposite by speaking some fake ass shit into existence in order to control a narrative. Come on, my nigga, that's no different than a motherfucker telling me, hey, yo, bro, Calico, no disrespect, but everything after that but contradicts everything that you said about no disrespect. Knock it off, nigga.
Was it 60,000 people faking to say A minor?
That's what I'm 60 saying. Million. Like, on, 60 million. 60,000 was that? It was 60,000 at the dome.
Yeah, was that fake? That was a fake.
That's what I'm saying.
We played this shit on the Wonder Twins when the dude broke down the crowds cheering for the Kendrick Lamar shit. So that's totally bullshit. That nigga had a lump in his throat when he couldn't get in the VIP. And he felt some type of way. He tapped in with Drizzy, you know, when he was on the shit with what's that boy name? I just went to Aiden Ross. You know what I mean? They was on the stream together, the little Christmas stream. They was giving money away. They called CENAT. They was like, yo, give some money. You know what I mean? So they had CENAT on speed dial. So that's their guy. You know what I mean? CENAT reviewed the album and act like the album was the hottest shit in the world. Motherfucking some other niggas reviewed the album that be dissing Drake. All of a sudden said this is the hottest shit in the world. Fedademics, you know, reviewed the albums. You know, said this is the hottest shit in the world. But he said, yo, son, you know, if they think that it's whack, you know, it's probably whack. I'm gonna have to call my boy. You know what I mean? So he knew that this shit was whack. That's why he said that. So at the end of the day, you got the Glazers, you got the payers, you know, and it's ugly out here in the field, man. Because at the end of the day, man, this is why I made my channel, man. Because niggas is coming to niggas on YouTube and paying them for influence. The street team ain't no more. The street team is YouTube right now. The street team is influencers right now, right? So, yeah, you got to pay the street team. We used to have to pay the street team to get out there to hang flyers and posters and shit. Gooch, am I lying? Gooch.
Nigga, a street team was so important when we was coming up. That shit was
so
amazing.
what? So what's the new street team? The podcasters, the bloggers, right?
Yeah.
And the boys with the numbers. The ones with the numbers. So you see the ones with the numbers are all, you know, oh, the Super Bowl was whack. Oh, the album is great. That type of shit. Because they get paid to play, my nigga.
Y'all believe this whack ass nigga wouldn't let me in this whack ass VIP booth so I can go cheer this whack ass nigga on that I think is whack, but I wanted to be in this VIP booth?
I fuck with Drake, but I want to be in this nigga VIP booth. I got Drake on speed dial, but I want to get in this nigga VIP booth.
These niggas is pathetic, bro.
Out of here, bro. These little emotional, man. Play some video games and talk shit to niggas when you lose. That's what they good at. They good at talking hella shit. Oh, fuck you, motherfucker, and then dip out. Talk shit to them, man. You can't talk shit about hip hop, man. Let's go, y'all. Fair you.
So the new album is called "Sexy Songs for You."
You lying?
Yeah,
I didn't even look at that shit. Gooch,
album is called
don't
"Some Sexy Songs for You."
Gooch, don't say that. I'm finna Google that shit.
Google
Hold
it
on,
right
I
now.
ain't even.
Google
Let me
it
get
right
the
now.
screen back. Let me get the screen back. My bag. I was playing some shit in. He's still going. This nigga's still going. Like, yo, I didn't do that. Yo, son, I didn't. Yo, he trying to defend him, saying that him. Let's him. Let's see. Let's hear this nigga defend him not being in the VIP. Let's go.
No, but if it is, this is bad. I know, but I don't think he would say that. He wouldn't say that. He did, but how do y'all know? No, I see this. I never seen nobody's feet. What the hell? This is not good, bro. If it's real, if he come with this is already this is bad. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! He lied. Why he just lie like that? Why he just lie like that? Gang, what? It ain't got nothing to do with Kendrick at all. Kendrick is his own person. That's literally messy, gang. Like all my life, never happened on God, gang. I'm gonna text him and be like, yo, bro, you said this happened. So like, I gotta ask him, bro. Like that's crazy.
See, Kai is an all-around creator, but he also is a reactor. His job is to say what he thinks. That's what makes him one of the biggest.
Gooch is not lying. I just looked it up. That nigga's new album with Party Next Door is called Some Sexy Songs for You. The number 4 and the letter U.
Yo, I can't get jiggy with that. Like, I can listen to a Chris Brown. I can listen to a Weeknd. You know what I mean? Like, they got the bops. This one, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know. Like, Drake is the guy. Let's not, you know what I mean? Let's not swag. No, Drake is dope. This album wasn't dope for a nigga. It wasn't no song on there for a nigga but the song when he dissed Joe Budden and saluted Melissa Ford. There wasn't no dope song for no niggas on there, but for the females, let's see what the females gotta say. They gotta, step up. They say the females is the biggest audience in the game. Let's see what they do. If they like it.
Now let me ask a question, right? You think he was just capitalizing off of the back end on the Super Bowl to release an album right after, just to get the numbers?
Absolutely.
Just drop some shit.
Absolutely. But the next day it dropped. I mean, it went up the first day out of speculation. The next day, Kendrick was back on top from old shit and GNX shit.
Look, I said this before. Drake and Drake fans. Once you've clearly seen the person who you look up to get his ass demolished, Drake, once you get your ass demolished, just let it go and move on. Just like Jay-Z did, just let it go and move on. But to try to counter that and to try to answer that has done nothing to help you more than it has harmed you, my nigga. Like, how you don't get it? Like, nigga, if the battle is done and you got to remember, once you put your material out, it ain't up to you no more. It ain't about what you think no more.
But the thing is, I know the breakdown is that absolutely what you said. But the thing is, it's this one right here. I'm gonna pull this microphone and see this. It's a bridge.
That's a nice microphone.
That nigga, thanks to the committee, man. Thanks to the cash apps. You feel me? Put the cash apps up. But I'm saying it's a line. You know what I mean? It's a bridge. You could burn that bridge and you can't cross it no more. I think he burned so many bridges that the people that he made hits with, he can't cross it no more. He shitted on. I think the nigga that he could have came with is with DJ Khaled. He just shitted on Khaled. He just shitted on Khaled. The Weeknd. shitted on fucking Future, Metro Boomin, all the niggas that you can make hits with, he's fumed with. Nigga, even motherfucking up there in Detroit with motherfucking whatchamacallit that he said he bit his style from. What's my nigga name from Detroit that got the Big Sean, right? Big Sean, right? You can't do shit with Big Sean. You can't do shit with Kanye. All the big hit makers, you can't do nothing with because you burnt the bridge with everybody.
You might do something with
your
Kanye.
own box. You in your own box with 21 Savage and fucking Party Next Door. And 41 didn't do no. 41 had, I don't know what production, but I mean 40 didn't have no beats on this album. Probably one, if that. So at the end of the day, my nigga, even your own crew, I don't know what you're going through with 40, but 41 on this album like that.
It's a battle lost.
You heard it like I'm
It's a
young.
battle lost, my nigga. Like,
bro, you done burned too many. More of the story, he done burned the bridges with the big dogs, the hit makers. If you burnt the bridges with the hit makers, where can you go, my nigga, when you allegedly was leeching off the hit makers? You know what I mean?
Once it's been put out that you said no one can come to your concert with any kind of Kendrick Lamar anything on, that's a battle.
And he said no J. Cole shit. So now
That's
you
a
can't
battle
do shit with
lost.
J. Cole no more. You fucked the J. Cole shit up. He was cool. He burnt the J. Cole bridge. So you burnt every bridge that you could cross that make voice. He fucked up, man. That's where he fucked up. And now you with Party Next Door. Fuck out of here.
And that ain't gonna be enough, nigga. Your help gonna need some help. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, the only thing better than beating a nigga ass and punching him in the face is making him punch himself in the face.
He gotta
And
do
that's
like some shit like with Boss Man D-Lo or something. Like that's the nigga that could bring him back. Like with one of them Boss Man D-Los, and he gotta get with a nigga with a wave. Like if he don't do that, it's a wrap. Boss Man in his own lane.
Go do some Afro pop and hang in that lane.
Afro beat. Look up with Burner Boy. Then he gotta do some shit with Burner Boy.
It like that. Go fuck with it like that, man. Cause like the nigga Kendrick said, man, notice I didn't say me. I said we. I'm what the culture feeling. The grand opening, grand closing, nigga.
Hey man, he turned that nigga to an R&B singer. Now you want to turn the nigga to an Afrobeat nigga? Like he can't rap no more.
I don't want to hear you say nigga no more.
No more. Why he do him like that? No,
he dogged him. He took that nigga apart.
Drake was trying to dog Kendrick when he didn't respond. And he like drop, do the push-ups. I be in some bodyguards like Whitney, and then the nigga did the Pac and Snoop shit. Kendrick get West Coast savior. Like he was going at Kendrick, man. He was poking the motherfucking lion, and yo.
What happened when that lion woke up? When that lion woke up, nigga, it's chow time. When it's chow time, you either in two places, nigga. Either you at the table or you on the menu.
On the fucking menu, my nigga. That boy he put him on the menu. But
he put him on the menu.
Drake gotta blame himself, my nigga. Like he could have kept barring it. He could have barred it up without involving his fiance, without involving the kids, without involving Dave Free. That's what made Kendrick go ape shit. You know, he warned him on Euphoria. You know what I mean? Like, yo, we could do this shit. It could be cool bar for bar. But if you go there, I'm going to go there. He said, psst. He did the same, the beginning of motherfucking They Not Like Us. He had that already. He was lining the songs up depending on what he did. He said, okay, Euphoria, this is the cool. This going to let them know what to do and what not to do. If you go there, boom, boom, boom. And then he really went there. Okay, Dear Aubrey, and okay, They Not Like Us.
The same,
bro. He did the same on motherfucking Euphoria. That was his first song. He said, "That's something you don't want to do." That nigga had They Not Like Us. It said, I see
he
dead
already
people.
had a whole clip
all that
on
whole.
this
He
nigga.
already had that shit ready.
Waiting
like,
on it.
Taking too long to respond. That nigga did 10 songs to respond and dropped them diabolically and strategically to where,
He
hey man,
told the nigga,
board, yeah, good luck.
this is something you don't want to do, like you just said. And when that nigga said, this is something you don't want to do, he was giving him a clear warning.
A warning.
I'm sparing you right now, nigga. Thank me later.
He said, I know some shit about niggas that make dirt, what a gunner want to look like a saint.
Man, listen.
He said, I know shit about niggas that make gunner want to look like a saint. If you know that, leave this thing out.
The nigga Kendrick treated that nigga Drake like a kid. Like, okay, nigga, I told you to quit bouncing that ball in the house, nigga. Now I'm finna get out this chair. And when I get out this chair, nigga, I'm finna have this belt around my motherfucking neck, nigga. And you know what's happening next, nigga. And he kept playing with Drake. I mean, he kept playing with Kendrick, nigga. And come on, my nigga. Kendrick fired his ass up. Bottom line.
But look, Reem, right?
Yeah.
Reem, you still there?
I'm here.
Shout out to Goose the Great. Goose tapped out. Goose tapped back in, my nigga. I'm gonna throw the alley-oop back out for you. Reem, us being from this beef shit, you seeing how 50 did Ja, you seeing how motherfucking Cube did NWA, seeing how Pac did Biggie. Do you think it's fair for niggas to sue when they lose?
No.
We going back into this, right?
Yeah.
As a fan, right? Of hip hop, right? I'm gonna give you two perspectives. As a fan of hip hop, fuck no, right?
Facts.
Business wise, they devaluing his stock. Universal, no matter what, they got the upper hand. So by devaluing Drake's stock, they re-up is gonna be less, right? So he got the right to argue with them. Niggas could say, all right, Drake can't sue. What if I turn around and say, well, you niggas can't sue for your copyright infringement because we street niggas. See me in the streets, get your money on the copyright. Because we street niggas.
That didn't make sense, but I'll let you ride. Finish, land your plane. Let me hear what you gotta say with that.
So you're saying suing is suing, right?
No, I'm not saying suing is suing. I'm saying suing has never been. Hold on. A defamation case, suing has never been done in a beef. I gave the examples. I gave Ice Cube versus NWA and the Small Hats. I gave the example of Tupac versus Biggie, saying he, effed his wife. I'm giving you the examples of the most disrespectful hip-hop beefs ever that ended in two people getting killed, and nobody still sued but the mama for the LAPD, not the rapper, not the Tupac estate, not the Death Row estate. They sued the police. I'm saying this has never happened in hip-hop, period. That's what I'm saying. Now, do you agree with that? Yeah.
I'm hearing what you're saying, right? He sued UMG. You feel me? At the end of the day, from a legal perspective, right? He sued UMG. He didn't sue Kendrick Lamar, right?
But look.
If they have
now
ownership over it.
Now look, defamation. Kendrick did the defamation at UMG. Continue.
Who owns the catalog? Who's promoting it?
Who's the rapper?
They benefit from it.
Who said it?
Who said it? Listen, it doesn't matter. You're not a defendant in the lawsuit, right?
But I think what Yuck point is that it wouldn't have been no defendants if if Drake wouldn't have been in his feelings about what Kendrick said.
Hold on. Let me respond how I want to respond. Let's say this, right? Let me give you a prime example. Tasha K versus what's her name?
Cardi B.
Cardi B, right? Can Cardi B sue YouTube for putting Tasha K content on there disrespecting her. No, she went straight to Tasha K for defamation, not the YouTube, right? So this has never been done. You're gonna go to the person that
she defamated,
that did the defamation of character, not YouTube. In that case, motherfucking Cardi B could have sued YouTube.
Okay, and YouTube negotiating with Cardi B where they could say, because of this scandal that you have going on, I'm not going to give you your bread that you got coming to you?
No, you're getting your bread. No, you're getting your bread.
Okay,
but
so
your negotiation ain't gonna be what it was gonna be. You chose to get in this beef and you lost, so your stock went down. So you want hold on. Let me land.
Two responses, right? I gave you a hip hop response, and I gave you a legal response.
Your stock went down. Now you gotta come back to the table as your stock right now. So he's saying that you purposely made my stock went down, but we didn't purposely put you in the beef. You chose. You poked at this nigga. You made song after song. We promoted those songs, push-ups, everything. You happen to lose. Now you want to sue us. You can't do that. You can't disrespect this man's fiance, his kids, his manager, and then when a nigga disrespect you and your crew, now it's a lawsuit. Now, if Drake would have never said nothing, now he got a lawsuit. If Kendrick would have came after like that and just went crazy, they not like us, all these songs without Drake saying shit, Drake got a case. But he participated.
He initiated.
Yeah, like you can't do that.
Let's not say he initiated, right?
Nigga,
watch how it strategically got done, right? When Kendrick jumped on the track with Future and the other nigga, right? And he opened up the door. Kendrick strategically, he played chess for 10 years. He waited till he got out his situation with TDE, got his own imprint at UMG. Then he initiated the beef by jumping on that track, opening that door, knowing that Drake couldn't wait for that smoke, right? Baited him, got him into it, and murdered him. He baited him.
You don't think that
then he dropped the album before the Super Bowl.
You don't think first person shooter was shooting lugs?
It was. It was.
And he responded.
He
said, "Fuck the big three, nigga. It's big me." He responded to first person shooter. What are you talking about?
Drake initiated that shit, bro.
Yeah,
how he initiated with first person shooter? What's the lyrics?
I'm bigger than the Super Bowl. We bigger than everybody, nigga. It's just me and Cole. He didn't say shit about Kendrick. Nigga, I'm bigger. I'm Muhammad Ali. I'm this. I'm bigger than Michael Jackson, nigga. We bigger than Super Bowl, nigga. It's a big three. No, it's a nigga. No, it ain't a big three. All that shit, nigga. Period. He responded to it.
How was that shooting at somebody?
Come on, man. You heard of subliminals before.
Kendrick didn't have the Super Bowl then.
Bro, you nigga from New York. Stop acting brand new.
You know about subliminals, man.
Kendrick
it's funny that Kendrick got the Super Bowl. It's funny that Kendrick got the Super Bowl and none of them niggas got it.
Because them niggas didn't perform it. He's saying, I'm bigger than all that shit. I've been bigger than all that shit.
Okay.
I can't tell.
Kendrick didn't have the Super Bowl. You talking about this March of last year. The Super Bowl, who performed at the Super Bowl ain't even decided last year. This March last year.
Well, this is the second.
We coming up to a year of this beef.
Whooping feet. He whooped his feet, my nigga. It's over.
Get off my feet, nigga.
I don't give a fuck what you talking about, bro. Like you can explain it. He lost.
Explain. Listen. I'm not on Drake's side. That's
you trying to say you got the right to sue. You trying to say you got the right to sue.
I'm not on the nigga's side. I'm talking about in business, right? The same way when a nigga use your shit, when a nigga said, "Oh, you said cease and desist," right? That's police shit, right? Niggas pick and choose when it's some police shit to sue. Niggas bring the streets into rap when it's convenient for them. He is suing a cracker, right? Who said, hey, y'all put me in this Puffy case saying I'm a pedophile or doing this human trafficking shit. That's not cool. So we're going to take that seriously. He used Lucian's own words in the lawsuit. We don't take defamation lightly. And I'm just talking about from a legal perspective.
But again, going back to what Yuck said about how nigga when Pac said nigga that he fucked Faith, or this nigga said that he did that, or even when Drake was talking about this nigga Kendrick's family. I mean, I ain't seen nobody go file no suit. Like, come on,
let me ask you a question, right? If something gonna stop you from getting $1 billion, right? And this is your business, right? And you
shouldn't get into no rap beef with no street niggas. Period. No lyrical genius street nigga. You shouldn't do it. You should have ignored Control. You should have ignored like that and kept it
like
pushing.
J. Cole did.
Yeah, J. Cole kept it pushing. J. Cole could drop music. Niggas excited. It's a different magnifying glass on this nigga. Because now it got Kendrick done set the bar. If that shit don't hit the bar, man, listen, he still ain't outdid. Hold on. Let's be real, my nigga. He still ain't outdid Metro Boomin shit like that. He still ain't made a song to beat that. He still ain't made a song to outdo that, nigga. I'm talking about
BBL Drizzy. We not talking about that.
No, he still ain't outdid like that. Then you got They Not Like Us. Nah, come on, man. You ain't
Shaniqua said check your messages.
You gotta be Slappy Montes, man.
You not
dumbass Slappy. I'm talking about out the park.
Listening, right? Yup. Right now, right?
Right now.
If UMG is interfering with your negotiations, right? If they're gonna be like, yo, listen, at the end of the day, we ain't even about to offer you what we was about to offer you, what we had to give you, because your stock is significantly low. When we come to the table, fuck the beef. He's just lining himself up to get his bag.
Why is this stock low? Because another artist from that label dogged the shit out of him.
Yeah,
over some shit that he initiated.
It doesn't matter,
nigga,
because when you come to the table,
if you wanted better negotiation with your label, then you shouldn't have initiated no bullshit with another motherfucker on the same label that destroyed you.
Listen, let me tell you something. It happened, right? It happened. Regardless of it happened, he's going to try to protect. He's securing his bag. That's the strategy, to secure the bag when I go to the table. So y'all can't be like, yeah, your stock is low, I'm only giving you this. Once he made that legal claim, they got to still give him the same bread. Basically, he's forcing their hand to give him the same bread.
But with doing that, in the way that he went about it, what you're saying is just give me a settlement right now instead of giving me some long-term money. The long-term money being, nigga, you could have just accepted the L and kept going on in about your career and still got money off of the shit, versus you going about it the way that you did, and now the whole hip-hop community don't even want to fuck with you.
And that's cool. Either get me out. Either not fuck with me no more, right? So I don't owe y'all shit. And we cool, because I'm going to make money when I'm by myself regardless. I'm still Drake.
Let's go with the first. So he apparently responded to SZA and Serena Williams performing with Kendrick at the Super Bowl by talking about exes. He was introducing a song and he had to throw some shots at his exes. This is what he said.
Has an ex that ever tried to play with them in the past? Everybody on the right side, you got that ex in mind right now? Everybody on the left side, you got your ex in mind right now? Everybody in the middle, you know what you're thinking about, right? Come on. Whoever in your life gave you time, gave you energy, gave you money, gave you heart, gave you soul, gave everything that you ever had to somebody, and they fucking played with you and wasted your time, wasted your energy, wasted your money. I want y'all to turn up to this song. This is for all y'all exes that ever thought that they could play you in their fucking life. If you're doing better than your ex, I want to see you turn the fuck up. Now you can play this song.
Exactly. Giving sort.
I can't hear nobody.
I mean, I get it, man, and it's like, yeah, nigga can go off of this lawsuit, but that's almost like the trick question of what would you rather have, $5 million right now or a penny that doubles in value every day for a month?
He can still make
That nigga
more
took
at
the
this
that nigga
stage.
took the $5 million.
He could still make more at this stage without the big head label. He could still get more money. Yeah, he's at that point in his career. Why you think Kanye is not with no shoe company? Niggas understand I got enough influence to be independent of that. So either I get out or y'all still buy in at the same price. It's just negotiations, bro.
But negotiations depends on what the stock is valued at, right? The value comes from how the value.
Yuck, you muted or something. But what I'm saying is, yeah.
I said if you suing, good luck on that negotiation, my nigga. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
Or loser vibes, of course. But he also performed the Energy song, Don't Drain Your Energy, you know that one. And he got real emotional about a particular line in there that we have to conclude is aimed at Kendrick. Yeah, so as we predicted, he's taking this.
So look at what we're looking at. This show right here is better than Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl show. This nigga making little speeches. Let's look because everybody. It was mid. It was mid. Fuck out of here. This show right here can't fuck with what Kendrick was doing.
Nobody's saying that. But this is still only entertainment. These niggas is feeding off of the same.
Man, listen. This nigga, that show right there can't fuck with the Super Bowl. Sorry about that.
Nobody's saying it is.
Very well. Just as well as he's been taking the rest of the L before this point. So we know he's doing the lawsuit. He's still in a battle with them. They probably not going to let him out of his contract. So the boy is like that cage animal in Kendrick's video. Yeah, that is really starting to look like that for him. So he wanted to take aim at Lucian Grange in a very particular special way by posting his daughter-in-law on his Finsta account. That's right. Here we go. Very, very classic. So he's clearly trying to burn bridges at this point. He's not worried about what the fallout is going to look like, apparently, which is a smart way to go about it, clearly. So with that said, he's also dropped that P&D album, that P&D joint album. Everybody's been waiting for. I wouldn't say everybody. A group of Drake stans been waiting for this album. Now, it sucks for Party Next Door because he's tied to all of this nonsense. And he's dropping at this time, which I'm sure it's not going to do well, pissing off your label and the climate after the Super Bowl and all the L's Drake has been getting this whole time. But hey, to each his own.
Fair use. This the nigga that look like, what's that cartoon? What cartoon we say this nigga look like last time? Hey, what cartoon?
To me, this nigga look like Bebe's kids. What's your nigga name? Robin Williams? What's the nigga name? This nigga look like that nigga right there.
Nah, man, they got a cartoon. This nigga look like. Chat, help us with this nigga, man. What this nigga look like right here on the screen, right there on the right hand side, man? What that nigga look like?
Any news is good news with Gary Gnews.
It's a cartoon, man. What's the name of the cartoon? The brown guy. Nah, man. It's another one, man. All right, cool, man. Let's get this shit going.
Because of Skeeter.
You gotta stop. It's
Franklin. There we go.
It's just not there anymore. I gave this album a full listen, and I even listened to some tracks twice.
Cleveland.
Hug was hard.
Cleveland, that's it. Cleveland, my bad. It's Cleveland. It ain't the PJs. It's Cleveland. Let's go, y'all.
Cleveland show.
I like that track. I think it was Greedy. I like that shit. The issue at this point, I'm telling you, it's not Drake's talent. It's just like with the Irish freestyle that he put out, the LeBron diss, the one where he was crying in front of the fireplace. This dude has not lost his ability to rap. He's never going to lose his ability to rap. but you can hear it in his voice. You can hear it in about 18 of those 21 songs on this album. That man is broken, you know, like he is not the same mentally after everything that went on with the beef. A lot of it has to do with the way he processed everything. This is why people kept.
Nigga said Robin Harris and the Baby Kids. I ain't fucking with y'all. The committee, the SIG committee going crazy in the
Where
chat.
you going? It ain't time to leave yet.
Hey, Rose, the shit out this nigga, man. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Saying you just need to take the L and move on, because his spirit is trapped in that feeling. It's trapped in this idea of, I gotta do something to win the people back. I gotta do something to prove that I'm still the guy. And that insecurity, that fear is coming out in the music. Guys, look, music is energy, all right? The way the artist is truly feeling, if they pour that into their music, you're gonna hear it. He's clearly scared.
They called him Hey Arnold. I ain't fucking with y'all in the chat. They called him Gerald Johnson or some shit, whatever.
Y'all, you gotta stop pausing the video at these points when this nigga look like this.
Yeah, you gotta get the full.
That nigga look like he ready to tell on somebody right now.
Nigga looking at
That nigga look like, don't let me out. Let me out the car, dog.
On 2 feet right now.
Nigga look like Drake's younger father. Like this nigga mustache.
A lot of us predicted this collab was not going to be as smooth.
Hold on, he said he looked like Drake's younger father. What the fuck?
Nigga got the 1963 stash.
That nigga do got that civil rights movement mustache.
The Martin Luther King Jr.
Yeah.
Junior.
NAACP lawyer.
As he tried to promote it. What it felt like for me as a listener was like, it felt like Party was just trying to sing on an album or, you know, perform, do whatever. And it just felt like Drake was only confident, like, if Party, like, brought that out of him. Like, I don't really know if a solo album is something that people really want. I don't know if that's something he really wants to do, because I think a solo album would truly.
They said that nigga got a "We Shall Overcome" mustache. I ain't fuck with you, Tony.
Hey, that nigga look like he ain't never spoke over that voice tone in his life.
He said that nigga got a "We Shall Overcome" mustache. It's hella man.
Oh, soft-spoken ass, ticklish community ass nigga.
Nah, he looking at you for saying that.
Oh shit.
Force Drake to reconcile the fact that he is not the talent people are looking for right now. You see, with a collab album, there's plenty of wiggle room.
You can't say looking for ever with them big ass eyes. You can't say nothing looking for. You're not the talent. Your eyes is looking for something.
Cory Booker eyes.
Nah, hold on.
Looking for with them big ass eyes, my nigga.
These niggas said
no.
He looked like an HBCU groundskeeper. These niggas is wild.
Nigga, you look like you looking for shit this whole fucking blog. Nigga. Don't say
y'all better stop because you're gonna be looking at a defamation lawsuit. Keep talking.
Call them the frog eyes.
That nigga line on his mustache is going up his left nostril.
This is why Drake does it. All right. There's plenty of wiggle room for people to go, was it him? Was it PARTYNEXTDOOR? You know, there's
that nigga got sideburns. This nigga really is a black exploitation film. This nigga got sideburns, long ass sideburns. I didn't see the sideburns. God
somebody called that nigga Carl Winslow.
Somebody, you see that nigga say jive ass turkey. Somebody see that nigga.
Yo, bro, trying to pull our coats right now.
You're on top now, Goldie.
Jive-ass turkey. Let's go, y'all.
Always room for debate.
Richard
Solo
Roundtree.
album now, it's him. You know what I mean? Any negative commentary, any criticism is on him. And I don't think Drake wants that. But you still can't hide that false confidence in this collab. Like, it's, you can hear it, all right? The man is really struggling to find who he is right now. That album sounded like whatever didn't make it on Views from the Six. You know, the sound even sounded very dated. I just stand by what I said. I don't believe Drake.
All right, my nigga. Enough with you. Let's see what T-Pain got to say, man. Enough with this nigga, man. I think T-Pain had to say something.
Oh, whispering ass nigga.
This nigga, boy.
Oh, harmless ass nigga.
Niggas stopped listening to what he was talking about.
Yeah, they're like, nigga, yo, what the fuck is he saying, baby? And boy, got the singing on that nigga mustache, that nigga sideburns. It's over, boy. Nigga like a extra. That nigga look like extra. That nigga was an extra on Different Strokes. That nigga used to hang with Arnold. This is wild, man. Let's see. Let's do some more shit, man. Let's get to the content with no more nonsense, man. Cause we've been going. It's like 2 and something hours. Niggas been debating. Y'all debating ass niggas. Let me see. Okay, Jay Cotton. Drake did the best response. Okay.
So you asked. You said something earlier, yup. You said the nigga. This sound like a bunch of old shit. This nigga said this shit sound like some new shit, and Drake don't even want to rap no more. You think it's old shit or you think it's new shit?
Huh?
This Party Next Door album?
Yeah.
That's some shit off the cutting room floor.
Let's see what Whack 100 Adam 22 got to say about it. It's wild. You got Whack 100 dissing the shit. It's ugly, big. Word. Let's go. Fair use.
Door today. Oh, well. Listen, you just got off the mother warfield with the Spartans.
Yeah.
Right? You just got off the battlefield with the Spartans.
And he's saying, I don't want to beef. I want to make music for the business.
Listen.
We don't give a fuck about the one.
Listen.
We want to hear
you
you talk
just
some
got off the battlefield with the Spartans. Right? What's the head name R&B? Because you love that movie. Right? Kendrick. Kendrick is the one who climbed the mountain and lied to the people and said, we're just going out for a walk.
Right.
You just got off the battlefield with the Spartans. You done went over here, cried, and said some other. You can't. He should have did that back in July, August. He could have got away with it.
Okay.
But now, I hate to say it, Kendrick's album, the versatility of that album, how
hip hop,
how those 12 songs do this to you,
how straight it
right?
was,
No, it takes you up, bring you down. It's a roller coaster, so it's exciting.
That album seems even better to me after listening to this Drake.
Yeah, you happy? It's like now Drake's.
It's funny because I ain't gonna lie, we already know Adam 22 been saying a lot of crazy stuff about Kenny, but I mean, from the time this album dropped,
I feel like the first time I feel like Adam 16, and that's no Frank Ocean. This really make you appreciate Kendrick album. And I always was rocking with Kendrick album, but this really make you like, yo, with the whole the Spanish shit, in between every song, like, yo, this the intros to the shit, the big production, like compared to this shit that I heard, like, nigga, no. It sound like this nigga did it. I don't know. It sound like he didn't have a budget. It sound like them niggas just said, "Yo, put the shit out," and it didn't even sound like it was mixed right. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Cutting room floor.
Let's get past what he got to say because he's saying a lot. Boom. Okay. Boom. Let's go there.
Nokia ain't a hit, y'all. Calm down. Sounds experimental, and honestly, it didn't sound good. It really didn't sound good, but I can see why y'all might like it. It started off like it was going to sound good, actually. When like the first few seconds, you're like, all right, this is different, but it might be good. And then it right off the.
I got past this nigga shit. Let's go. Fair use.
There's a million times on the podcast over the years. I don't really like the current state of R&B. He put out an entire album that is
Adam,
nonstop, back-to-back slow jams.
Listen,
I ain't going.
he's on 20 out of the 21 songs, right? He got one song on there I can halfway with his like hugs and kisses because it's a higher tempo, whatever. But you on there with Party Next Door. If you don't outsell Kendrick, it's a bad situation. And guess what? UMG hands are tied.
That album's not outselling GNX. I can promise you that. It's crazy because if you listen to some of the Drake fans.
Hush your mouth, bro. I like the narration, man. I like you even presenting it so I don't have to go to No Jumper to get this content. You dig? But yeah, we're gonna fast forward you talking your little mess. Fair use, y'all. Whoever, I forgot to even shout this guy out. But you taking somebody else's content. So fair use to No Jumper. Let's go.
The industry's against Drake. Come on, man. No.
They just have to let the fans do what they do. They can't position you.
I'm in the dark about Party Next Door. I never paid attention to him one time in my life. I know I've heard him on features, on Drake songs and shit like that. To my ears, listening to this album this morning,
you lyrically,
no, I made it like halfway through. But in terms of his, like, I understand he's this like esteemed writer that everybody respects or whatever. In terms of what's coming out of his mouth on this project, I don't get it at all.
He
does not belong with Drake on records.
What he did, it totally like drowned out him. I don't even know what he did on that. It's just, the auto-tune, when I listened to it, by the third song, I started hearing Jay-Z. Def auto-tune. I just started hearing it. It's like, damn, why is it sounding outdated? Maybe because Kendrick didn't stepped it up.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I have to agree with Flex now. Drake's not hip-hop.
Damn. And sometimes, man, look.
Ouchies. That nigga said Drake ain't hip hop. That hurt. I feel like what Wax said. You know what I mean? Like, y'all listen to the fucking album?
How can a nigga that don't write, like, he don't write? How the fuck he gonna be hip hop?
No, I want to ask both you niggas. Have you listened to the Party Next Door and Drake album? I could prove I listened to it. It's right here. I'm gonna pull my. Let me get the stream.
I don't listen to Drake albums. I listen to Kendrick Lamar albums for real.
Well, I had to do it for research. So hold on. It's gonna show you the song that's playing already. It's a Small Town at the bottom. That's Drake and them at the bottom. Already playing. That's a boom. So I've been doing my research. What's at the top? Drake album. So been doing my research on the shit. You know what I mean? Listen to the shit, everything. I ain't just going off everybody else's opinion. I actually listen to the shit. And I think it's for the ladies. You know what I mean? If the ladies could gig with it, do your thing. But it ain't for us. It is not like us. Period. It sound dated. It sound like old ass songs in the computer that niggas added to. You know, added some new shit, added some new verses to some old shit. You know what I mean? Add some new skits or something to the old shit. That's what it sound like to me. This nigga is rapping like Ice Spice on the album, my nigga. Took her whole style, my nigga. Like, and got her on like skits with her on the song. Like, this is like if a nigga gotta rap like Ice Spice, my nigga, like, come on, my nigga. What are we doing here? He got a song rapping like Ice Spice, my nigga, and got her like on skits, like in through the hook and shit, talking and shit. Like, and he rapping like her throughout the whole fucking song, bro. What are we doing here, my nigga?
Watching the death of Drake. As far as hip hop is concerned.
My nigga, you rapping like Ice Spice, my nigga. Let's stop playing, bro. You Drake.
He windmilling.
But he's not.
He's rapping like
not hip hop, bro.
That's how I know it was old. That's how I know it's old ass songs. You ain't gonna be rapping like Ice Spice right now. Ice Spice is cold as shit. Ice Spice is cold spice. Period. She's cold as shit right now. Why are you rapping like her? Like she the hot shit right now? No, them old songs, I think. I don't know, man. Let's get back to the content, man. Let's hear what Wack and them guys say. I think that shit is old.
Look, I don't know what Wack sometimes like. And it wasn't. My thing is, I mean, but then I'm like, oh, when it don't work out in your favor.
But that.
Yeah, I was super let down. My girl's listening to it. My girl, same thing. Turn it off. So I know it's not just me.
R&B loves Drake, and she was like, it's not. It sounded dated. Maybe he don't. You are in a squabble right now.
And in past Drake projects,
showing up to the ring in ballerina shoes.
Past projects, I could kind of stomach the slow jams because they're sort of sandwiched in between other songs that are a little bit more up tempo. So it's like, okay, we can do a break. We can have the slow jam.
Fuck all the beef. I want making music for the old blood.
Even the on blood right now.
What are you talking about right now?
For real, bro. I don't get it at all. And whoever the Party Next Door dude, I mean, I've heard him hyped up so much of.
And listen, man, I'm interested, ladies. Did that album make y'all feel sexy?
Man, and that's the only thing I agree with you right there, my dude. And I agree with you with this whole shit, man. Thank you, bro. But your talking point, ladies in the chat, did you enjoy this album? Put the thumbs up or the thumbs down. Did you enjoy this Party Next Door and Drake SSS For You album? Let's let the ladies talk because I heard it wasn't for me. So let's let the ladies talk. There's a lot of ladies in the chat. If that Drake and Party Next Door album is for you, put them thumbs up or put them down. Period. Let's let the ladies. There's a lot of ladies in the chat. Put them thumbs up or thumbs down. Let's hear from the ladies right quick. I gotta hear what. Okay, Miss Bass said thumbs down. Oh wow. Elite Leo said thumbs down. Ladies in the building, let us know.
Yo, ain't no female on your show about to be like this shit is
nah, better. No. Somebody said no. Ladies, talk y'all shit. I need to hear from the ladies because this is for y'all. This is for the ladies. What's Shaniqua at? Shaniqua, I know you didn't tap out. He said the song I heard was okay. Okay, Shaniqua, talk your shit. He said no thumbs down, no thumbs, no. Okay. Mid motherfucker. Lady say mid is a motherfucker. Drake rap like El DeBarge. Okay, cool. This is the lady. Shaniqua was the only one that's saying it's good money. You feel me?
Johnny.
Hey, somebody said no kid is the one. They said no kid is the one. They fuck with no kid.
Okay.
Somebody said no kid is the boy. Okay. You got one for two for Drake. I was bored listening to it and it started to I started to doze off. It was only like 3 to 5 cool songs. Okay, she kept it real. She said it was like 3 to 5 cool songs. Talk your shit, Leo. Hold on, we did about 3 to 5 cool songs. God damn,
somebody said no skips.
Yeah, man, you know what I mean? It was a hug song. Okay, the hug song was dope. Everybody said the hug song was dope. Okay, yep. That's the one when he went bad on Joe Budden, right? That's the little diss song. Okay, cool. He said, turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Oh, my God.
Leather record reflex said no
somebody
skips.
said no skips. Somebody said no skips. They trolling, my nigga. They trolling, my nigga.
Nigga said it was her song.
The nigga, you can't even judge if you only heard one song. God damn. You said you're not a Drake fan. Sorry, but hey, shut the fuck up, bitch. I ain't talking to you. Why the fuck do the computer and all that shit want to talk to you? Everything is like, yeah, it's too much shit going on in this house, man.
I thought you was talking to somebody in the chat just now.
Nah, Siri, man. Siri just hollered at who shit doing that?
Yo, do everybody talk to Siri like that? I thought it was just me.
Yo, that just asked me a question out the blue, man. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Niggas be disrespecting Siri.
I wasn't even talking to Siri, man. Siri played too much.
That's why the robot's gonna kill us for real.
I am
Go,
the
y'all,
T1000.
Tell the truth. And as far as the
yeah, you know,
it sound dated.
You know who's probably happier about this album than anybody else? Kendrick. Because to him, it's got to look like a white flag. Yes, he had a couple of little bars in there. Ultimately, this project is like him opting out of whatever's been going on.
I think Kendrick's a little disappointed because I believe Kendrick, coming off that Super Bowl performance, wanted Drake to give him reason to go. Now, if Kendrick goes on him, it's like he's being a bully. And Kendrick, I'm gonna be real. To Bob to come out, he stomp his ass out. You know what I'm saying? But I believe Kendrick wanted reason to go. And this is like, Kendrick, why are you responding to that? You know what I'm saying?
It pains me to know that I'm probably going to listen to this album at least once or twice more just to try to
I got mad when it cussed out my whole clubhouse floor.
Wow.
Damn.
That's serious.
My man Brock from Houston, he's an extreme Drake fan. I'm not talking to him for 3 days. He gonna tell me, did you hear the one song? It's 21 songs.
And I'm seeing people say it's a classic. I don't really understand, but
that nigga trolling. I'm just saying, it was the basic Drake. It was the same Drake everybody has loved.
And that's another thing. Like, that's why, hate it or love it, as far as Kendrick goes.
All right, my nigga, we got you.
Watch the party die.
We watching the party die right now. Why that nigga Kendrick just throw that little frisbee out there? That frisbee was harder than the whole album. We was like, that's like Kendrick. We was shaky on that song, but as we see the shit deteriorate, he always got shit you gotta go back to him. Like, God damn, man.
Yeah, but it's almost like Drake walking up to a camera and jumping on Instagram and be like, nigga, you seen the way my face beat the shit out of that nigga fist? I know I won this fight. Like, no, nigga, you didn't. Stop. Just leave a nigga go do some Afro pop music. Get on a couple more songs with somebody like Tim's or something, man. You feel me? And rock that.
Rock all that. I think the nigga need to do movies and leave rap alone for a soft 2 years and then come back stronger than ever. Like, let it die at least a soft year. Really, get in BMF or some type of power shit. You cool with 50? You throw the nigga in a role or something, and you know the new Kanan or something like that. Put the nigga in some movies
right now.
Yeah, put that nigga in some movies and shit. He's a real actor. Throw that nigga in some Tyler Perry shit or some love shit. You know what I mean? Throw him in a couple movies. And then boom, bounce back on some Will Smith shit, you know what I mean, on the movie shit, and then come back when they least expect it and come with some rap shit. I think
he
the
might
nigga need
thank
to act.
himself, man.
I think he need to act. Leave the rap shit alone. Fulfill your deal. If you got one more album to drop with Lucian, drop that bitch and tap out. Period. Act and then bring it back. Let all this shit die down. Let the smoke clear. It's too much smoke right now.
He got to get them albums out, and that's one. This count is one of them, right?
Hell no, it ain't on his shit. This is a Party Next Door on Drake OVO. This is an OVO album. This don't count. That nigga still owe an album.
They say
don't count, buddy.
They say Mahomes was the man to the pocket collapse. Now he got to worry about the D line more than he got to worry about the surveying that field. Now they in trouble.
This nigga is crazy.
Nigga, the same way that the Eagles did the Chiefs is the same way that Kendrick did that nigga Drake. Hey, you was that golden boy, but watch me come strip the gold off your ass right quick, nigga. I'm gonna take everything that is AU away from you, nigga. He blew that nigga skeleton out his frame, bro.
My thing is this, man. Didn't he say like his feet? Like everybody, like let him go back to the female base. He charted with that female base. He's still charting. We can't bullshit. It ain't like he like number 25. He's still charting. He got like hella songs charting. So the females is putting for him, but it ain't enough. Like that nigga said, like what they talking? He said, it ain't enough. Some. Everything the nigga's saying is like going down right now. It ain't enough. Like everything the nigga said on the song, like it's landing. Like yo, like
put the label on my back and I'ma get him dropped.
Some, and that cut the TV off.
Man,
come on, man.
This is one of the most strategic surgical dismemberments on a microphone. Like if you got to sue a nigga, see, even if he leave for a little while and come back, as far as hip hop is concerned, you hold the title of a lot of things. You broke a lot of records. You set a lot of firsts. And unfortunately, all of them ain't great because nigga, you are the first nigga to sue a nigga. Rather you sued him directly or rather you sued the record label. You sued the record label because of his rap. So still you sued him, whether it was directly or indirectly. That was a white flag, my nigga. That killed Drake more than anything, in my opinion.
Absolutely. And another thing is what the chat said. This is an album. He said this is an album. What he said? He said this is a Canadian album. This is a Canada album. This is their grooves. This is their vibe. This is they get this.
That's cool.
You gotta stand the fuck up. Period. Hey,
Well,
man,
I tell you this, man.
He's already quadruple platinum out there. I think like 100,000 is platinum out there. 50,000, 100,000 is platinum in Canada.
I understand. But when he makes statements or alleged statements of, well, I'm not gonna perform in America no more and whatever. It's almost like that old school cowboy movie Tombstone where the niggas was at the train station saying they finna leave and Curly Bill said, well, bye. we don't care.
At the end of the day, Drake still live in America, bro. Like, I think he went out there to let it die down. Like, you got the Super Bowl. He know what the play gonna be, period. So, okay, I'm gonna do a whole tour out here. You know what I mean? And get these people attention. You know what I mean? While the attention of America is on this, I'm gonna get the attention of Canada. I mean, goddamn, Australia over here. You feel me? I don't know where the nigga went. My bad.
Good luck with that.
High moment, but wherever that nigga went, he was trying to, go somewhere where hella hot. Like America.
All right, nigga. Were you triple platinum in New Zealand? Well, fine.
Bro, that nigga went to where he walk out a restaurant, a nigga ain't saying A minor. Period. He was walking out the restaurant in Beverly Hills. They go A minor, and they were walking up on security. Get away from shit, nigga. A minor, Kendrick, nigga. In LA, it was fans like approaching the security and shit. Like, nigga, A minor. What's up with Kendrick, nigga? Security back up. Like rowdy ass fans, rowdy ass LA Kendrick fans.
He marked that nigga forehead in the back of his hands like Kane.
Bro, the nigga in Houston, they playing A minor.
Everywhere you go, nigga, you getting accosted, nigga.
That nigga father left the Grammys and got it. Like, come on, my nigga. Like, I'm going.
Shit, man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, Jack. But that nigga walked out that motherfucker like Willie Dynamite across that parking lot.
Down them steps when that nigga left court. Nigga get that goddamn meat to the side and step down them goddamn steps.
Oh man. That nigga, straight to the whip though with the motherfucking that nigga had the candy cane burgundy and white mink on. Nigga, the lime green suit.
Man, listen, I thought that shit was blue and white. I thought that nigga had a blue and white joint on.
Oh man.
That nigga entered stage right though, I tell you that. With the slickest movement down the steps.
Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. And all you could see was this nigga background trumpet player of the Kool in the Gang band. Mustache. Oh, that nigga mustache.
Man, that nigga official Memphis business, man. Leave that nigga alone. Boy, that nigga I ain't gonna say no disrespectful shit, but yeah, he from the gang, man. He more solid than the sun, I tell you that. He way more solid than the sun.
Like you said earlier, everything that nigga do is on his mama's side of the family.
The mob, man. I don't know what's going down. The mob need to do a real round table with this nigga, man. Like, That nigga need to do a song with Scarface or something. Like, yo, you need to do something with Face to get your gangster back. Like, he gotta do something with Face. Like, he gotta go with a plan, man. You gotta put that nigga.
That nigga beat the maple syrup out
You
there.
gotta put that nigga with finesse 2 times or something, man. Put that nigga with finesse, man. Like the mob gotta come with a real plan, man. Put that nigga with finesse, man. Come on, man. And Boss Man D-Lo. Finesse and Boss Man D-Lo. That'll bring that nigga back. I'm sorry.
Not gonna happen.
I don't know about that, Cruddy.
Boss Man D-Lo got a wave. If Drake and Boss Man, that'll wake it up.
He could have came with a classic right now, right? He could have came with a classic album right now, right? And that shit wouldn't have mattered.
Nah, hell no. Nah, this shit leveled up. This shit hit the charts.
Because number one, niggas gonna say, did he write it?
No, nobody give a fuck about that. If he would have hit like a rap album, a rap with the, if he like you go bad on Ja Rule, right? If he would have came with a Ja Rule album, when he rapping hard lyrics with catchy hooks, he would have won, my nigga. Fuck that Party Next Door.
What?
Fuck that
He lost already.
Hold on. Fuck that low sodium Future, diet Future. We needed Drake on steroids, nigga. I'm talking about like, nigga, power up. Oh, you got powered up, nigga, Super Saiyan. We need this nigga with Dr. Dre, nigga, all the biggest production fuck that. All the drill shit from overseas. All the Afro beats from overseas, all the shit from overseas that you can fuck it. America ain't fucking with you. Man, go to motherfucking Germany, drill. They got the biggest drill beats out there. Go to Russia, go to all the motherfuckers that's lit out there. Afro beats, go out there, do your thing, and do some American shit with your little American people that fuck with you, and put that bitch out like a chronic, nigga. A whole motherfucking collaboration of all the tightest motherfucking trends in this shit with you gassing with catchy motherfucking hooks, and you would have won, nigga. Period.
He got that L on his back. Man.
That's why Quincy Jones was important. That's why P. Diddy was important. That's why niggas that Dr. Dre was important. Niggas that could really produce a room and tell you the direction to go, and niggas go. He ain't got a motherfucker that could really direct them like, yo, this is whoop whoop, this we need this beat, that beat, we need to bring this one, that one. I don't know what he doing. He probably directing this shit himself. But you need somebody to really do. I'm telling you, man. That's why you had the
Dre
big boys.
Kendrick corner. And Dr. Dre and Kendrick corner. See what this is? Drake was already full of steroids. He was already if he dies, he dies. But on the other side, nigga, you had Rocky out there, nigga, chopping wood and running in the snow. Nigga, there's no easy way out. Nigga. That nigga Kendrick was working, nigga. He was, hey,
I'm a nigga that's drunk. I'm definitely drunk. I'm definitely drunk on this motherfucker. That's mean I'm having hella fun. When I'm drunk and litty,
that's why you ain't making
my words.
Because
I'm having hella fun on the podcast. Period.
That nigga couldn't have did nothing.
Couldn't have did nothing with it.
Nothing? You don't think nothing would have brought him back?
Nothing.
Bro.
Listen, Tom Hill's all. He got
hold on. DJ Khaled could have brought him back.
No.
He's the king of the slappers. No,
DJ Khaled was getting booed off stage, nigga.
Hold on, let me land, right? No Frank Ocean, no air flights. But check this out. He got the Justice League, nigga. The Justice League with him, and he could bring nigga Rihanna and all the people that don't fuck with Drake, but he could just get them on a song and just throw Drake on it. That would have woke his game up. He fucked up by fucking burning that DJ Khaled. That was his DJ Khaled was his tap in with the South. Even if the South niggas got a problem with him, they would have got on the song because of Khaled, my nigga. That was the last tree. He burnt the wrong motherfucking tree. He could have bought him back. Khaled could have bought that nigga back. I'm telling you, with them beats, them Justice League niggas, them other niggas, what's them two niggas that do Fat Joe shit?
Cool and Dre.
Cool and Dre. Oh my Lord. It's about production. That's why Drake losing, because his production is whack as fuck. If he had some Cool and Dre, some Justice League, some direction, a motherfucking DJ Khaled could tell you, oh, we're gonna do this hook. A director, right? DJ Khaled is a director. That's why his albums go platinum, because he can say, hey, we're gonna do this. Hey, we need this hook, need this beat. Boom. That's like Quincy Jones. That's all DJ Khaled is doing, is directing and projecting albums and telling people the motion and what it need to be and putting them all together. Right?
On the other side, you got Dr. Dre behind Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, but Kendrick is doing PG Lang is doing PG Lang. They ain't even doing TDE shit. They doing Dre shit. What beat did Dre do on Gen X? What beat did Dre do in the beef?
Not about the production. Not about the production per se.
Kendrick had a motherfucking Taylor Swift producer in the beat.
And the one boy, Soundwave.
Come on, my nigga. Before Dr.
I
Dre.
I'm not talking about the production.
And the nigga Drake dissed Dr. Dre in the beef. And he didn't get one Dr. Dre beat in the beef.
But he got a nigga like that in his corner. The same with Quincy Jones.
He don't need it, though.
Quincy may not produce nothing on your shit, but just the wisdom of what he knows on how to move in this game. Doc know that.
Let me say this, right? Kendrick albums, I'm gonna use this, have been sonically sound his entire career, right? He not putting together a bunch of bullshit and a bunch of mixed match. All his shit go together. That's his albums. That's his collective.
Facts.
That's his brand,
Facts.
right? He's played chess his entire career.
Facts.
This is not something new to the nigga.
Right.
The nigga, what I told you, this whole play, he's not on TDE. He jumped into the beef where he would benefit the most with his brand and his label, PG Lang. Right? He did everything strategically. He dropped the album before the Super Bowl. Let them shits be hits within 90 days and performed them shits at the Super Bowl and raised the value of all his playlists. GNX is still streaming. Even more so. The nigga played the game. He monetized
3 months later. 3 months later.
He played the game before the game got started.
Look, the nigga, when the Super Bowl came out, he released the physical. So you could buy the motherfucking vinyls, you could buy the hard copies. That's what made the shit chart again. Because the pre-orders from the physicals. He released the physicals on the day of the Super Bowl. He already had 130. He already had 130,000 pre-orders on the physicals.
Yeah, the nigga was so forward thinking. He was so forward thinking that he knew that when he picked one of the singles that he ended up performing at the Super Bowl, which I already knew he was going to do the first time I heard the song, is in the end of the verse, he said, walk in New Orleans with the etiquette of LA yelling mustard.
Yeah, when he did the TV off, that was a song.
Come on, man.
That was a song for the Super Bowl. Period. And he ended it with that.
He turned the TV off.
He ended it with that.
Over.
Yeah, he ended it with that. He did that
song.
song.
Strategic motherfucker, man.
He did that. That song is just as big as motherfucker, far as exciting when they get the mustard. That's exciting as motherfucking They Not Like Us. And then it's really the horns. You could play that shit.
What you forgetting about is what you forgetting about. Kendrick already told you. No matter what you do, Drake, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Not
you
enough.
100 times, nigga. It's not enough.
That same shit he said is not enough. It's the TV off.
Yeah,
the nigga said, I get on their ass, man. Somebody gotta do it. I'll take this nigga past, man. Somebody gotta do it. Come on, man.
Bro, he dissed Drake on that entire album in every single song.
Now, not Reincarnated.
Nigga.
Not Luther.
Listen.
No, Luther definitely, because he had
Listen, he dissed them on every single song, down to Gloria.
Nah, not the one that he did with the SWV song. You know what I mean? The one where he shot out the whole
Hard Part
TDE.
6.
The Hard Part 6. He didn't say nothing about Drake.
What's the heart about? What song Drake got called the heart?
The Hard Part 6. It's on the GNX album.
Okay,
He had
bingo.
used that,
He did the
Use Your
real
Heart
hard.
by
Okay,
Yeah,
SWV.
you just fucked me up with that. Okay,
he
cool.
dissed him on every single song.
Bingo.
Every single song. And I'm gonna say Gloria was the worst because he was talking to his pen.
But what was the diss of Drake on Gloria?
Hey, Gloria, the nigga said how you getting your feeling, how you bodied the nigga and got right through the sentence. You hear that?
You're on top now. Go there. But there's somebody trying to set you up for a robbery. The gambler.
Oh wow!
How you body a nigga and got through the sentence? Oh yeah, she
this
talking about
shit.
talking about Drake.
He was talking to his pen the whole song.
Facts. That's why at the Gloria Gloria coat on. That shit.
Yeah, that's why he had
I was
that on.
wondering what it said across the chest. It said Gloria across the chest.
You say Gloria.
Yeah. It said PG Lane on the back.
Yeah, the
That
nigga,
motherfucker's
that's my pen,
strategic.
nigga. The nigga called his pen Gloria, my nigga.
And he took Gloria on that motherfucking stage. Period.
Gloria on the stage.
Now
like
peep
BB
this,
doing
right?
the Lucille, nigga.
Is that artist named Gloria? The one that did the one with the artist, female artist from Canada that was all in the Nike boxes and shit. And Kendrick Lamar was on top of the light, the street light, you know,
right
on top of it. And then Gloria was at the bottom for the commercial for PG Lane back in the day. Not PG Lane, for some for back in the day. And then you see that he had the street lights and he had people on top of the boat. Now Gloria, the Glorita or whatever, not Gloria, the girl that's from Canada, she was young, you know what I mean? And allegedly, you know, Drake was trying to court her, or you know what I mean, whatever, when Drake was trying to sign her or whatever, and then the boyfriend broke up with her, some shit like that because of Drake. So that's why Kendrick incorporated her in a commercial. Not only that was way back in the day before this shit. And now you got the same commercial where she was leaned against the stoplight and the lamp, street lamp, with Kendrick at the top of the lamp laying on top. Now you got him doing a motherfucking freestyle, I Deserve It All, with the dude on top of the lamp. You know what I mean? Like the Gloria shit. On top of it. With the Gloria coat on, man. Like, so it's so many, it's so much devious shit that he doing with it.
Easter eggs, man.
It's super. It's too many motherfucking Easter eggs. Like, I had to watch all the shit. Like, God damn, this nigga's devious, man. I would never want beef with no nigga like this, man. This nigga is a mastermind. I'm talking about like Dr. Mindbender.
But he
like
had to be. Listen, this is the only way you could beat Drake, right? Kanye told you the shit that Drake do. I'm gonna go slide next to your bitch. I'm gonna go do all this other underhanded, cowardly shit. He gonna do all that. The only type of nigga that could beat this nigga is a nigga that's 10 steps ahead. I plant this shit for 10 years. I got out my deal, got into my shit. I was waiting on you. You ain't like control? I'm gonna show you how to take control.
Oh, talk your shit, Rain.
Because that's what this beef all over. Control.
Fact.
Yeah,
Drake could have left it alone at Control, my nigga. He could have just walked off. Kendrick named hella rappers on Control, and they cool. Drake leaned on it, and that's what fucked him up.
He looked at it for an opportunity because he been sneak dissing. So it was just nothing but one more opportunity. And nigga, I believe Kendrick, being as strategic as he is, just baited the nigga, like you said, man. And shout out to the G.I. Joe reference. That nigga said the bald head nigga that used to wear the one eye piece, nigga, Dr. Mindbender, nigga, like that nigga. he did him wrong, my nigga. Like, this is what real hip hop is, my nigga. And you been so caught up.
This is why Drake is not hip hop. Not only the writing shit. You're a pop star. You came in as a pop star. You chased the bag. You did your thing. All right, cool. But there's niggas that actually do this shit. May not have the same, level of success.
We can't act like Drake wasn't the boy. Drake was the boy, but he's been exposed. It's like,
yeah, but this is a man's game.
Once you get exposed, it's hard to bounce back from that. That's what Drake is dealing with. Nobody exposed this nigga, but Pusha T. And then when Pusha T exposed him, he went back to the hits. He should have just like, okay, boom, okay, he did that. I don't want to battle no more. He tapped out when Pusha T did that. He should have tapped out on Euphoria. He should have cut it off on Euphoria. He should have said,
he couldn't back down.
His ego wouldn't let him, nigga.
No, because he look at Pusha T like a lesser successful artist. You don't have the accolades. You're not the bigger artist. I'm giving you too much attention. Right. Kendrick, you can't ignore that. You can't. And that shit personal.
You played the same game on him.
Yeah.
But he gave him all the attention that he ever wanted.
Push gave niggas blueprint.
But Pusha was the first nigga to expose him.
Pusha gave
tapped out gracefully. He bowed down gracefully for that. So much that hold on. Let me land. So much that Pusha T song, he had that song taken off of all DPSs. Like, you go look up the story out of line. They're probably on YouTube, but look at that shit on fucking Apple or iTunes. You can't find it.
Spotify, none of that shit.
He took that song off the fucking he did one of the moves, them small hat moves. So he bowed down, but he took that song down also. You dig? At the same time. So he think he could do the same shit with this one. They not like us. Okay. Boom. I took the outer down. I could do the same shit with this. And it didn't work. That's what's going down right now.
Man, listen, when small hats going against small hats, man, listen, I'm gonna put on a big hat.
You feel me? Top hat.
Top hat.
You will.
Fuck about what they
I'm gonna find me a booth and watch the bar fight.
Back to the content with no more nonsense. Gossip.
Yeah, Hove was the first one to take him out. I'm gonna say Hove was the first one to make him really tap out.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see this, man. Since we talking about the downfall, man, the art of gentrification, man. This is a good one, man. Let's listen to what this guy say. This is dope.
I got a comment that says I need to stop talking about Kendrick Lamar, and to that I simply say, no! Let's take it back to where my last Kendrick video left off. Mind you, after Kendrick released Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, we didn't even know if he was going to make music again. His final message was a mantra of self-love, of choosing family and health and his own well-being above his music.
I chose me, I'm sorry. I chose me, I'm sorry.
And as fans, we were like, is Kendrick breaking up with us? As I said in that last video, Mr. Morale was his last. I'm happy for him. But if he chooses violence and gives us more music, I'm here for that too. There we were in March of 2024 when reactors were listening to the new Futuro Metro Boomin album, We Don't Trust You, when one track with a hidden feature caught people's attention.
These niggas they never put no coughing out of your mouth. Wake you paranoid for threat.
Just these few seconds contain so much information that's insane. First of all, Kendrick is making music again.
I'm way too paranoid for threat.
And he sounds impassioned. Like right off the bat, he's saying 3 different things very concisely. He tells us that people are lying. He warns them to stop. He explains why. Which brings us to our first lesson. Concision, or the quality of being concise. There's a common misconception that being concise means keeping
fair use. But after Mr. Morale, we thought Kendrick was retiring.
Wow.
And look how he came back. Now, I like how this guy break it down. That's why I want to, let this guy break it down. Let's go, y'all. Fair use. Salute to this guy, man. What the fuck? Where's this logo at? Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
things short, and that's not exactly true. Concision is about density of value. It means all killer, no filler. It's the opposite of adding meaningless fluff to pad word counts in your essays. It's cutting out everything that's not essential or impactful. For words are like sunbeams. They are stronger the more they are condensed. This is something that I would praise much of Kendrick's music for, but I think that he really epitomizes with this feature, because like that is an extremely concise 1-minute verse, and for that length, it says and does so much. And what's extra fascinating to me about this is, as concise as he is in this verse, it's not so robotically airtight as to have no swagger in it. If you want, you could min-max how many words you squeeze into a verse, but it ends up sounding overly technical and robotic. This sounds stylish. He makes it sound easy. And at this point, you might be wondering, where is all this aggression coming from? Wasn't his whole last album about choosing peace, like going through therapy? He answers that in one line. It is by being concise that when this verse first came out, Kendrick knew his message would be heard loud and clear. He didn't do anything but put it in the art. And he didn't even post about that art. It was a hidden feature. He knew that people were going to be listening to the Future and Metro Boomin album. He knew that when people heard his voice, it'd be exciting. And by making his verse concise, there's no way you could miss what he's saying. It's impossible to miss what he's saying. I think anybody who's good at writing will tell you need to practice taking out what is not essential. You need to remove clutter. This is why.
Bingo flamingo. This guy is dope. This guy is
You
dope.
know
Y'all
them.
talk y'all shit right quick. I'm about to grab some little licky mimbo. But is he lining this shit up? Is he explaining what we all explain? You feel me?
To think Kendrick was gonna stop making music is kind of stupid when he dropping shit with Baby Keem, and he got his own imprint with PG Lang, and he was dropping heat with Baby Keem at that, and he telling niggas, "I'm coming to take over your game. Fuck your top 5," right?
Fuck your top 3. It's just big me.
You know what I'm saying? So he said, "I'm coming at your top 5, your overnight activists, all that shit." He came at everybody.
I think that no, go ahead, Rick.
But like it's I don't say he was like I said, it's a play. He talk about niggas honoring the feature request because Future and them niggas is on the same label. So when that feature request come in, what you think people at the label looking like? Future, Metro, Kendrick. Like what?
I look at it like,
and Drake in position to know what's going on. And Kendrick said, "I'm surprised you honored it."
I think for
No. Drake sent the cease and desist about that song. He heard about it before it came out.
Yeah, but Kendrick says, "I'm surprised you honored the feature request." You feel what I'm saying?
No, he tried to get him on first person shooter. And Kendrick denied it. That's why it's talking about the big 3 and all that shit. You feel me? Kendrick was supposed to be on that song. Allegedly. One of them songs. I don't know if it was that one, but one of them songs he was supposed to be on. And he denied it. So that's what he was talking about on that one. You know?
But he couldn't flip it back to Drake. Who denied it? Kendrick?
Kendrick denied it.
Yeah, but if Kendrick is saying in the ball, "I'm surprised you honored the feature request."
No, no, I surprised you wanted that feature, not honored. You wanted that feature request. You know we got some shit to address. I surprised you wanted that feature request. You know we got some shit to address. Right? That's what he said. Not honored that feature request. You wanted that feature request. You know we got some shit to address. That's what he said. Let's go, y'all. Fair you.
Creative firms spend months working on ad placements that are only 15 or 30 seconds long. This is why copywriters work to get slogans down to as few words as possible. Concision promotes clarity. It promotes quality over quantity. About 25 seconds in, we get the first major call out. And for anyone who's not aware, briefly we'll give the context this deserves. Only a few months before, Drake and J. Cole came out with a song called First Person Shooter. And I won't lie to you guys, I like the song. It's hype.
big as the Super Bowl.
And most of all, I'm a video guy, and my favorite video director of the younger generation, Gibson Hazard, made it, and I think he did a fantastic job on it. That's why in one of my videos you see a quick shot of it, because there was a point in time where I was going to break down this music video. So this was a hype video, one that we would later learn Kendrick was allegedly asked to be a part of, and he denied.
Surprised you wanted that feature request. You know that we.
Boom. See? There we go. He's breaking this shit down. So it was for first shooter. He just answered all y'all questions. Hey, it ain't allegedly. I was speaking the truth. Let's go, y'all. I know my shit, yeah. Sometimes I know my shit. Sometimes I be high moment. I know my shit on this one.
Honor, but it's one.
I know my shit on this one. Let's go, y'all. Fair use. Yeah, nigga. Yuck Mouth TV. Subscribe to your guy. Yada.
Got some shit to address.
So those two went on to make it anyway, and Cole would still include this line about how
and I said the lyrics.
The three of them are the big three, but Drake would only refer to the two of them. And the video would show them being depicted playing two-player games like ping pong and chess. Now, do I think these guys were intentionally trying to push Kendrick out of the big three narrative with this imagery? Not really, no. Do I think Kendrick took it personally? Yes.
Is it kicked out? Is it RB and me? We the big three like we started a league.
That's all I needed. That's all I needed for him to do that. And it became personal with me.
What the fuck, the big three? Nigga, it's just big me, nigga.
So as an artist, you should aim to be concise. It promotes clarity and quality over quantity. This is about respecting the time and attention span of your audience. It makes sure your message is heard. Remember, you don't have to talk a lot to say a lot.
We the big three, the best rappers to be. They're really gonna like that, man. I can't wait to celebrate being the best in the game with my friends.
Drake's a fucking bomb! Cole's a fucking bomb! Fuck the big three, y'all bombs!
Part 2, instant gratification. So because of this verse, understandably, there was a lot of pressure put on Drake and J. Cole to respond. Only a couple weeks later, on April 5th, J. Cole's mixtape Might Delete Later comes out, which features a song at the very end called 7 Minute Drill. This was clearly him feeling the pressure to respond, and so he did.
Your first shit was classic, your last shit was tragic, your second shit put niggas to sleep, but they gassed it.
And he ultimately deleted it later.
That shit don't sit right with my spirit. That shit make me feel. That shit disrupts my fucking peace.
That nigga folded like a lawn chair, my nigga.
A wallet, nigga.
Nigga, he got out the crib. They told him the feds was rushing. The fuck?
Yo, don't let me out, man. Don't stop the car.
You
know what, though, man? Yeah, I think that would.
That nigga turned to Sharif.
Nah, nigga turned into Trey.
Y'all still think he was wrong?
Oh yeah, Trey and Sharif, both of them niggas.
Hold on, y'all still think he was wrong? When he did
I think he was smart.
So when he did this shit, niggas crucified.
Drake should have made the same move. Drake should say, "Hey, you know what? That's my homie."
Now niggas
man.
are saying Drake should have did the same thing, right?
Yes.
You know what, man?
You said that wasn't right.
When this nigga first did this, we was like, "Ah, Cole, you a sucker." But at the end of the day, like going down, what happened? Drake should have did the same shit.
Hindsight is 20/20, right?
Yeah, hindsight.
Drake seeing that right now.
And what Cole doing?
Go,
you know what?
No more nightmares. This nigga talking about he couldn't sleep. Peep this. Let's go. Fair use. Let's bring it back.
They said disturbing the
There's a song at the very end called 7 Minute Drill. This was clearly him feeling the pressure to respond, and so he did.
Your first shit was classic, your last shit was tragic, your second shit put niggas to sleep, but they gassed it.
And he ultimately deleted it later.
That shit don't sit right with my spirit. That shit make me feel. That shit disrupts my fucking peace.
J. Cole called To Pimp a Butterfly boring and then couldn't sleep for the next couple nights.
I got my chin out. Take your best shot. I'm take that shit on the chin.
You can hit me if you want. I'm sorry, Kendrick. Take your best shot.
Now let's take a sec to remember the golden rule that once popped.
Man, god damn.
The internet ain't cool, my nigga. Who did
3 minutes later. Hey man, I just want to build off of Rain Point right quick. What he said about Kendrick, and as far as like motherfuckers thought after the Mr. Morale album was done that like Kendrick was kind of taking a bow out. He did nothing different than what I would say Andre 3000 did with this flute music shit. Like, nigga, he did this for him. But because he did this for him, let's not be mistaken. The same nigga that made Umi Says is the same nigga that made Definition. So play with a nigga like a Mos Def or a motherfucker like that if you want. If they get in a bag like Kendrick did, he gonna bait you in with that. Okay, nigga, if all you thinking about is Mr. Morale, you in trouble, brother. You in trouble.
That nigga has forever been his
art
bag,
is
bro.
forever. No takesy backsies. It doesn't matter if you believe.
Said no takesy backsies. Tasty backsies. What the fuck is that?
Black, no trade back.
That's a new one. No tasty backsies. Nigga, that's a new one. That boy's slick with that one. Let's go. No tasty backsies. Let's go, man. Oh, my Lord.
It later. We can literally still go listen to it. Digital copies have already been made and will exist within the digital beast forever. And also, you can't rescind the impression that art has made on its audience. You can't make them unhear or unwatch it like Mr. Krabs. And I think this is a wonderful illustration of some instant gratification.
4 albums in 12 years, nigga, I can divide.
This is the dumbest angle I've ever heard. You're saying on average it takes them 3 years to make an album? Do you know what fucking albums we're talking about? This is Good Kid, Mad City. This is To Pimp a Motherfucking Butterfly. An album that you might only see once a generation or at least a decade. I know that he's quoting Jay-Z here.
4 albums in 10 years, nigga, I can divide.
That logic is still dumb there too. If you're in the interest of quantity over quality and trying to do as many numbers as you can, there's a different word for that. Rick Rubin calls it commerce.
They're not being made by a person who cares about it. They're being made by people who are trying to make something that they think someone else is going to like. And that's not how art works. Art doesn't, that's something else. It's not art. That's commerce.
And so maybe you should go into business because some of us are trying to make great art over here.
Boy, this nigga is busting this shit down to the ass compound. This nigga is dope. That's why I want to end it with this. This boy is cooking. That boy cooking. That boy got a gumbo pot right now. You feel me? Commerce. He put Rick Rubin up there saying, man, well, you ain't really putting your soul out there. It's commerce. And I agree. I fell off on a few albums by just trying to just blend in with what was going down. You know what I mean? That's commerce instead of coming from your soul with the music. You know what I mean? So I'm back from the soul. I ain't doing commerce, trying to be somebody. You gotta be you in this shit, period. You know, what they like you for, what the fans love you for, that's what you gotta be. You can't be the other niggas that got the way. You gotta be your way, period. So I appreciated that. You know what I mean? So that's why I paused it. My bag, fair use.
So in conclusion, don't pull a 7-minute drill. The whole thing with instant gratification is that it feels good at first, but ultimately is a net loss. And the whole thing with delayed gratification is that it doesn't feel good at first, but it's a net gain. It's a much larger win. It's like that popular experiment where you can either have one marshmallow now or wait a little bit and have several marshmallows later. As an artist, you should generally avoid instant gratification. Okay, so that was Cole's instant gratification. Let's move on to Drake.
I have it on good information that both sides went in the booth and came out. They're ready. And what I'm hearing about both sides is that it's nuclear.
Now, Push-Ups was actually a great diss in my opinion. I think this was the peak of Drake in this battle. He was looking really strong here. I felt like the ghostwriters cooked with this one. The main narrative he's painting with this song is that Kendrick has a bad relationship with his late
That nigga said a ghostwriter's cook. Let's go.
People that they might be taking 50% of his money. Hence, drop to the ground and give me 50 push-ups. Drop music and give me 50% of the money. And so it was like, damn, if Kendrick really is losing half his money to his former label, and
oh no, why they got a the editing is immaculate, bro. This thing is crazy, man. Let's go. What the fuck is up with this dude?
That's why he's left. That's some crazy shit. Push-Ups is actually a really great disc until he overstepped his bounds with that one line. Yes, a clever double entendre, but a sincere lapse in judgment, identical to the mistake he made with Pusha T when he mentioned Pusha T's fiance.
Keep playing with my name and I'ma let it ring on you like Virginia Williams.
That was the reason why Pusha T escalated and told us,
you are hiding a child. Let that boy come home.
It was promptly bullied into fatherhood ever since. That was back in 2018. So minus the Whitney line, this track doesn't really commit the instant gratification sin, but the next one does a lot. The tailor-made freestyle, air quotes freestyle, is the centerpiece of this chapter because it really is, as a strategic play, Drake going all in on instant gratification, which is to say he's placing his bet on the short-term events while either lacking or willfully disregarding foresight of its long-term effects. So in this song, Drake brings back his back-to-back tactic, his back-to-back dick, where he drops a second song before his opponent can drop their first as a point to how long it's taken them to respond and perhaps winning the crowd in the process. It worked great against Meek Mill and their beef when he dropped Charged Up, and then he came out with back-to-back, which was very catchy punchy, very energetic, and Meek Mill did take so long to respond that by the time he did, Drake kind of already had the crowd won. Back to Back was a really fun track that kind of killed Meek Mill with the memes. Literally, the visuals for his show those days were just meme compilations about Meek Mill. But back to TaylorMade, I think it's safe to say this move was a big gamble on Drake's part, not only using this new and
now peep that. You see that victory lap he had on Meek Mill? This nigga whole show had Meek Mill in the background, memes and shit. You see how he stumped
But what
on
did he
Meek
fail to
Mill?
real? What did he fail to realize though, nigga? What he failed to realize is that the tactics that you're using, it's a nigga that's studying everything you do. That's why the nigga said I can even predict your tails.
That nigga said back to back. I like that record. I'm gonna get back to that for the record.
For the record. You feel me? Man, that nigga was on his motherfucking line. He was sitting back, man, a smart man to say, man, I'm always study those who studying me. So if you think this nigga Kendrick, little cryptic ass, wasn't sitting back studying all of the different things that he did in the battles that he's had that said that Drake came out on top, he was studying everything that he did to have in the court of opinion, public opinion. What was it about that battle that made him, or in what most would perceive him, to come out on top? And he took that and he used that against his ass. That nigga said, look what Drake did. He had a whole nother song right after that to kind of help drill the nigga Pusha T down into the ground. So what did Kendrick do? Not only did he have a song right after the song to have after the song, nigga, I got an album after that and a Super Bowl performance. Let's go.
But the thing is that Drake underprepared. You know, he thought he had him outnumbered when the nigga didn't drop. When Drake was dropping back to back and all them songs, he didn't think that Kendrick was coming. Like, everybody was like, "Hey, drop." Fedidemic's like, "Hey, it's taking 13 days, 14." He had a countdown on Kendrick. Like, it's 14 days, 20 days, 30 days. Like, it was counting down on this nigga. You know what I mean? So once
they ain't had the same countdown for Drake to respond though.
Right.
So like
that's what I'm saying.
Drake didn't have a countdown to respond like that.
New strategic moves are made off of the backs of old strategic moves. So he was studying them.
But at the end of the day, once the countdown was over, all them niggas that had the countdown.
That nigga blobbed their ass, nigga.
hey, what did when I played that shit earlier? They said Drake has had enough. It's like Drake has had enough. Like, all that shit.
Yo, stall him out, Debo.
I think
nigga wasn't taking no prisoners, nigga.
My nigga, I come from all the hip hop beefs. I had beef with everybody, nigga. And I had a battle with everybody. So this is just competition in hip hop. It's not dangerous. Them niggas didn't pull up on each other. Nobody got injured but Rick Ross. He had nothing to do with this shit. As far as the two competitors, ain't no injuries, man. So this is pure hip hop competition, right? And that nigga got murdered with the Super Bowl, the dick, man, Grammy.
I'm glad you said that. Yeah.
Grammy was like the motherfucking the Grammy was like the motherfucking when people come to the wake. The Super Bowl was the actual burial at the funeral. When motherfuckers said, God bless, I love him. Yeah, that was the burial. The Super Bowl was the burial, nails in the coffin, put the motherfucking dirt on, put some flowers on that nigga. It's a wrap, man. Period.
And I'll be rapping that Unity, baby.
No, that was that, bro. That was that.
People shit though, right?
The Whack Juice album. Oh Lord. What that nigga Fedidemics? Holy. You gotta say holy. You gotta get a Fedidemics ad lib on that one. Holy, nigga. Holy, nigga. Man, let's get back to the content, my nigga. I'm rolling up right now, man. This shit is live, man. And
hold up, yeah.
Go ahead, talk your shit, Ring.
The nigga in the first person shooter, right? All that bigger than the Super Bowl shit. Y'all don't think it's a fucking coincidence that Kendrick get the Super Bowl to show this nigga that he's not bigger than none of this shit?
I think he already had wind that he was gonna get it. Because you know the public is the last motherfuckers that's gonna get it. But industry insiders, I'm pretty sure they already knew once the decision got made.
My nigga, once They Not Like Us beat the whole year out, niggas is
That's what I'm
dropping albums. They Not Like Us is still at hold on. Let me land.
First person shooter is like January of 2024, bro.
Facts.
Not Like Us is summertime.
Not Like Us came out in the end of March. Not Like Us came out like in I'm talking about Euphoria came out at the end of March. My bad.
Yeah.
Euphoria came out. Not Like Us came in May.
616 in LA is May.
Not Like Us came in May and woke shit up, and it ain't been the same.
All right. So the whole I'm bigger than the Super Bowl first person shooter shit is before like that.
Fact.
You feel what I'm saying? And if it feel like Drake just really like everybody just turned against him.
No, nigga. If Kendrick wouldn't have had the year he had with the pop out, with the single, with the beef, with the shit, with the charts, with the Grammys, if he wouldn't have had all that, he wouldn't have the Super Bowl, bro. I'm saying, period.
No, what I'm saying is Drake said he was bigger than the Super Bowl before this beef even kicked off.
And he got, and look.
They beef that as far as the little subs. They all them niggas
You gotta go back. You gotta go back to what he said.
No, I'm not talking about all the years.
No,
I'm saying
he's saying that Drake and Cole said they bigger than the Super Bowl, but it ended up being Kendrick bigger than the Super Bowl. Right? That's what you're saying.
I'm saying Drake said the bar that he's bigger than the Super Bowl, right?
Right.
Now, you think him getting toe up on the Super Bowl is a coincidence?
No, not of the album and the songs that he came with after
you think
that.
The Powers That Be put that boy on the Super Bowl to
No, the powers that be didn't write his lyrics, so he still had to do these songs.
But sometimes niggas got to get checked, right? Don't be bigger than your britches.
We saw how Beyonce daughter was singing the lyrics. I don't know. I don't know.
He said it. They came for him.
Let's get back to the content, man. Fair use, man. Lord.
Controversial AI technology to change his voice to two rappers, two idols of Kendrick's.
Yes, yo. What the fuck you really got to do?
But one of them being deceased was really walking the line.
Kendrick, we need ya. The West Coast savior.
And the conversation was necessarily brought up. Is this okay?
They did what? When? How? Are you sure?
There's a couple ways of interpreting this. The favorable interpretation is this is a brilliant 4D chess move, psychological warfare, to get in Kendrick's head and to force out a rushed response. While I do think it is distasteful, there is some validity. Forcing out a rushed response might have been Drake's best strategy. It might have worked. This was a big, huge move of instant gratification. Yes, this is distasteful, but it could win the whole battle.
It's a gamble. Life's a gamble.
And so here Drake is in push-ups, in TaylorMade, begging him to drop. Saying he won't drop.
Since like that, your tone changed a little, you not as enthused.
Saying,
what the fuck is taking so long? We waiting on you.
Saying,
you supposed to be the boogeyman, go do what you do. Unless it's a moment that you tell us it's not really you.
And because of all this, the world was wondering where Kendrick Lamar was more than ever. More than his 5-year hiatus we were looking to hear from him. I was waking up every day texting my friends saying, Lord, please let this be the day that Kung Fu Kenny destroys this man. Please let this be the day that King Kunta annihilates this fool. I wasn't worried about Kendrick not being a good enough writer. I always believed he was the better writer and the better storyteller. That's why I placed my bet on him publicly before he responded. But what I did worry about is the digital beast, the internet, because we live in an era of mass communication and miscommunication. Don't believe what you see on the internet. Abraham Lincoln. The internet is a big confusing mess. Would Kendrick be able to win?
Facts. Everybody can paint a narrative, and if you got a big enough fan base and a big enough following, they'll believe it's true. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
In the narrative with his minimalist approach to digital communication, where he never posts any stories, any tweets. He only ever puts his communication in the art. If you want to know what Kendrick has to say, you have to listen to his music. And so there we were, when the world was wondering where he was more than ever before, when we needed to know what he had to say more than ever before, was precisely the moment that he would drop.
You see what academics said, 17 days with no response. And then look what he do. Euphoria.
Strategic.
Let's go.
Drop his 6-minute, densely packed record, Euphoria.
Don't tell a lie on me. I won't tell the truth about you. But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
You know, one thing I've observed in great performers like Michael Jordan is they're not only really skilled at what they do, but they're also really skilled at managing their own performance psychology because they understand what things get them to perform better. For Michael Jordan, that was people shit-talking him. Oh, you're going to get that? Okay, then I'm going to get this. It became personal for me. It's a joke, but it's also serious. I imagine that he had a strong reaction to TaylorMade, but he chose to put it in the art and not post it. And I think that is the key. You should take those feelings of anger. You should put it into the art, but don't release it, at least not immediately. Give it some time to sit on it, to edit it, to really make sure that it's what you want to say. Calculated, not rushed. Why? Because once published, art is forever. And so now by Kendrick not falling for the gamble, by not giving in and rushing response, Drake's tailor-made freestyle gamble would now backfire. That is the pain of instant gratification. It looked good at first, but now what has he done? It didn't force out the rushed response, so now all it's done is added fuel to the fire. Now Kendrick has so much more to go at him with. Oh, you mentioned my family? Oh, you're going to disrespect our legends? And so as an impatient person, this was a tremendous learning experience for me, that when Euphoria came out, I realized
he busting this shit down, man. See, that's why I had to end it with this. Fair use, man. Let's go, y'all.
You know what? No, it doesn't matter how long he took, because whenever Kendrick did respond, we were going to listen to it. It's not like we weren't going to listen to it. It's Kendrick fucking Lamar. And so as long as he addressed everything and addressed it well, that's all that matters. Time is secondary. Again, if you want to hear what he has to say, and the demand is sky high, the only place we can get that supply is right here in the art that he releases, Euphoria. All he did was tweet a link to the song. And oh my God, what a masterclass of a first rounder this is. The first part prophesizing how the rest of the battle is going to play out, predicting what Drake is going to do.
The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling.
That was like fine at the time, but a year later, that line has aged extremely well.
Remember?
Bro, man, I was the first nigga that said that intro was bullshit. I didn't know what that intro was. And a year later, man, listen, that shit lands so hard because he predicted the shit. You said the shit, right? I thought that was the worst. When I first heard Euphoria, I'm like, man, this is bullshit. He can't like push up. Look, when that first shit came on, it's like paranoid and inspired. I'm like, he on some Tyler Creator shit. He on some Tyler Creator shit, right?
I knew what he was gonna do.
I didn't hear like the new beat. I just heard that first shit. Like I thought the whole song was gonna be that. I'm like, this nigga, no. Paranoid, inspiring. You're looking like a degenerate. Niggas feeling it's tasteful. I'm like, okay, cool. I can calculate your angles. Woo, woo, woo. Mr. Mariah. I'm like, is this the whole song, my nigga? It better not. Yeah, I'm out the way. I'm like, oh shit.
But so, yeah, let's think about it though.
No. Let me land. I always thought that when I first heard it, I didn't understand that part. And then as I listened to it, I understood it because the other part of the beat came in. I thought that part was whack at first. Everybody like, oh, that shit was whack. He's too woo, 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 woo. The intro was hella whack. Like, woo, woo. Everybody was on that. Now everybody loved the intro because a year later, you know, it's coming into reality. You know what I mean?
I loved it from the beginning because if you think about it, look at the subconscious attack on just this level. What was the sample of the beat he used? Teddy Pendergrass, my latest and greatest inspiration. I knew that was going to be something great. I knew it was. So as I'm listening to him pick this nigga apart.
So you saying that Drake was his latest and greatest inspiration? That's crazy. Look how diabolical and thinking with the music and everything.
Come on, man. The nigga sat down there. He sat there and broke down the nigga's whole psychological profile in the beginning of the song.
Facts.
People hate that. If you argue with somebody and you break them down quiet and calmly, right? They start behaving.
Talk about it, Ring.
But the nigga's also a drug addict. You understand what I'm saying? He got years of information on this nigga. You understand what I'm saying? He know what you did last summer. You feel me? I can break you the fuck down. And he just talked to him quietly and calmly. He talked about your issues, your family issues. Then he raised this octave and got aggressive with him on certain tracks. Boy couldn't do that with him. Psychological warfare, bro.
This is like a nigga staring into your eyes, nigga, and it ain't nothing between neither one of you niggas. And I'm gonna tell nigga, I'm gonna punch you in your soul. I'm gonna punch you in your soul because, nigga, no matter what these oohs and ahs of these crowds may say, as the old saying goes by one of the greatest rappers, you can tell the people you roll with whatever you want, but you and I know what's going on, don't we? Nigga, you can't do all that cartwheeling and backflipping shit with me, nigga.
Got that nigga screaming in the mirror in the bathroom. You don't know me to be talking to me like that.
What do you want me to say? I'm scared, Adrian. Is that what you want to hear? I'm scared.
Back to the content. Y'all niggas crazy, man. I ain't fucking with y'all, man.
Obviously, there's fan favorites like
Hey, salute to everybody in chat. Talk y'all shit. Y'all
Now you know I'm a selfish nigga. The crown is heavy. I pray they my real friends. If not, Hawaiian W melody. I don't like you.
Yo, hold on.
Is he not the best? Shut the fuck up, bro.
His delivery is second to none. The way he says pushing me.
Yeah, fuck all that pushing P. Let me see you push a T. You better off spinning again on him. You think about pushing me.
Doesn't that sound like siblings arguing and you like fold your arms go, pushing me? It's just fun. It's fucking silly.
It does sound like that. Pushing me. Wow. Why you break that down like some
Hey, let me highlight a comment right quick. Yuck. A comment by one of the commenters in the comments. Raiders Allegiance said it the best. I like that comment. That nigga said Chinese water torture.
Oh my lord. Let's throw that on the screen. I just seen that.
Yeah, by 1,000 cuts, nigga.
Chat going ain't shit.
Just shout out to the chat. Chinese water torture, nigga.
Why he do that to that nigga, man? Cool. Let's go, y'all.
Juxtaposition between how silly this is and how serious the tracks is just wonderful. As an artist, use the principle of supply and demand to your advantage. By opting for quality over quantity, you not only make better things, but you're building a rarity so that when you do post, it's something people aren't going to miss. But some people predicted that there might be another track from Kendrick based on a couple things. One, how he said,
back to back. I like that record. I'm gonna get back to that for the record.
And how the second definition on the cover art said they had almost a week to recover from Tuesday's series-winning victory. Well, Kendrick was planning to back-to-back the back-to-backers. Let's talk about integrity. On 6/16 in LA, Kendrick grapples with the fact that he's going to war.
I know this type of power is gonna cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star.
This track was an important conversation with himself, a conversation with God about what he's doing and why he feels justified that he does have to go to war for now in order to ultimately earn peace. So that's him having integrity with himself, but giving Drake a final warning has integrity with the rest of his message. Because at the end of Euphoria, he clearly warns him about family.
Don't speak on the family, Cody. You can get deep in the family, Cody. If you take it there, I'm taking it further. That's something you don't want to do.
Kendrick gives him another warning and says, bro, you are compromised. I have a mole in your camp.
You must be a terrible person. Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it.
So both on the end of Euphoria and at the end of 6/16 in LA, Kendrick says, don't do it, don't do it. And despite Drake on push-ups telling Kendrick that he's begging Kai Cenat to stream his reaction, Drake begs Kai Cenat to stay on stream.
Drake has just texted me, stay on stream.
So that he can come to the premiere of Family Matters, which dropped that night on May 3rd. Drake says
Wow. This nigga is
look how many warnings he gave him.
If you ever got front of the brick and put some cut on it and bust that bitch down and got 2 bricks out of it, this is what he doing, man. He busted that bitch down. He put the cut, he put the whip appeal on that bitch. And look what we got, And he breaking that shit down from the very, yo, man, salute to this, man. What, yo, I'm going to shout him out at the end of this shit. We ain't going to do the whole shit. We going to get, it's 40 minutes of this shit. We can't do that. But definitely, man, we going to get into a couple of claps and get out this
fair use, fair use.
Fair use. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Family matters, and to that I say, integrity matters.
Shit made me sick to my stomach. We ain't never really been through it.
That middle verse was not part of the assignment. This song is called Family Matters. It's supposed to be a message to Kendrick that paints the picture saying, hey man, family matters. You got to be a better family man. What the fuck does this middle verse have to do with that? To put this whole middle verse in the song called Family Matters, that's not even about Kendrick. That just doesn't have integrity to the song. What the fuck is this middle verse? It feels like you're padding the word count. This feels like me in high school writing essays just to get my homework done, just saying random shit. By the way, the music video for Family Matters is a shitty music video. It is much more of a visualizer in a lyric video than a music video. It's kind of insane. When y'all are counting the days that Kendrick hasn't responded, what were you doing? Because you previewed Family Matters on push-ups, so you presumably had that shit ready, and all you did that whole time we were waiting on Kendrick is shoot this shitty visualizer lyric video, not even a real music video. What you meant for? But as a quality over quantity, Brock, wouldn't you agree the song is just so much better without the middle verse? It doesn't have so much more replayability, if that's what Drake is going for, making a hit song that puts him over the record for most hit singles over MJ. It's a 7.5 minute song with this awful middle verse going to go #1. Come on, man. So the conceptual integrity of the song sucks, but really is the lesser point here. What matters far more is the integrity of one's character. It has a lot to do with your credibility and whether or not people should believe what you're saying.
I heard it one of them little kids might be day free. They hired a crisis management team to clean up the fact that you beat on your queen.
So in saying that, now's a good time to pay a visit to our pal Taylor again. Remember Terry? Terry? He has a great lesson in this book that applies to what Drake's done here with Family Matters. And it goes, thou shalt not make shit up. I mean, this is once again the critical difference between making art for the short term versus making it for the long term. As Kendrick predicted on Euphoria, Drake's whole angle, because he didn't have any actual dirt on Kendrick, is to spread rumors, to stoop so low to discredit some decent people. Things that a year later have had absolutely no substantiated proof in reality of being true. So as an artist, your integrity matters. While it is possible to sway people in the moment with bold claims, with fabricating lies, time reveals all in the end.
The truth will be revealed.
And history will always favor those who speak the truth, who have integrity, because hindsight is 20/20 and they'll see that shit clearly. So as an artist, your integrity matters. The integrity of your works, but more importantly, the integrity of your character. So I think integrity is intertwined with your reputation. I think your reputation comes as a result of your integrity. Now listen, we're still here on Friday, May 3rd. Most Friday nights, you probably want to go outside and touch some grass. You probably want to be hanging out with friends, maybe sharing some drinks, making memories. But on Friday, May 3rd, 2024,
fair use.
How it paid to be sitting at home on your phone. I will never forget that night as Family Matters had just came out and I texted my friends rapidly about my thoughts saying, wow, those were some big claims. That's crazy stuff. I don't know. But Kendrick's camp is tweeting and they don't seem too bothered by it. I remember seeing someone in Kendrick's camp say, that was the nuke? I'm in like the middle of a sentence typing to them and I get the notification at the top of my screen. Kendrick Lamar tweeted, meet the Grams.
Can you drop your lying? You're lying, bro. You're cap. Bro, you're cap. He did? Oh my God, he did! Oh my God, he did! Oh my God, he did! Oh my God! No!
All the Drake lasers. No. Elbow voice. No. You ain't block shit. No.
Oh my God, what's going on? This is actually insane. He didn't even let this nigga breathe. What? What are you saying to me? What? Whoa, wait, he actually dropped. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, he dropped. Kendrick dropped. Wait, what the fuck? No fucking way. What Kendrick say? Kendrick dropped immediately? No fucking way.
Played his own shit against him.
No way.
The way that the first words of the song were already crazier.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that the land is your father. Let me be honest.
This is how you set the tone. This is concision. Because in the first 2 words of the song, the child that Pusha T had revealed that Drake was hiding in their beef several years ago.
Adonis is your son, and he deserves more than an Adidas press run. That's real.
Kendrick is now writing a letter to Adonis saying, I'm sorry that man is your father. Now, you guys, I gotta be honest.
Let me be honest.
When I made that prediction, this is what I was imagining. This was the magic current that I sensed from the future. This is the greatest diss track I've ever heard. The concept of writing to his family, not even talking to Drake anymore, but talking past him to his son and to his parents is some of the most sinister, disgusting, disrespectful things I've ever heard. Incredibly disrespectful in concept alone. All you need to do is hear,
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that...
It's hella disrespectful. He's right. If he talked to his mama, his daddy, and his son, that's the most... Yeah, he's right. That's hella
that That nigga did a Jay-Z on him, nigga. I'm not looking at you, I'm looking past you.
That nigga did the condoms on the baby seat with the whole family.
Man, God damn, nigga, the mom, the wife, the baby mama, the daughter, the nigga, the son, everybody. God damn.
No, that was the old like that nigga talked about his wife. You want to go there? I'm gonna talk to your mama, your daddy, and the unborn.
But he baited him in. He knew what.
He said something about a hen child. Like that nigga went like the whole family allegedly. I'm gonna say allegedly because I don't know about the hen child. Allegedly, this is wild, B. This nigga was diabolical. Let's go, y'all, and disrespectful. Respectfully, let's go, y'all. Fair use.
No.
Yo!
This song is dark art, and it has cursed Drake and his family forever. The fact that something with their last name baked into it exists, there is no way Adonis will not hear this song. Adonis will be going to middle school and high school, and people will be saying, "Dear Adonis, I'm sorry, that man is your father." It's actually insane. This is dark art. Personally, I like dark art. That's why my last video is about a piece of dark art. It kind of mean tragedy and horror. That last video didn't do so well.
Damn, I didn't think about that. His kid gonna have to go home to school here. That's wild, man. Why you do that, man? Fuck, man. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
It is crazy to me that this bluff. Drake said he had a nuke and was just making up some stuff about Kendrick's family. He didn't actually have a nuke, and he just sat there for 17 days and did nothing. And actually thought. He actually thought he was so smart. When Euphoria came out, they were like, wait. He said he's going to drop another one. So let's wait for him to drop that other one, and then that's when we get him. He's going to drop the next one, and then later that same day, we drop Family Matters. It'll be the ultimate prank. And so he does that, and 30 minutes later, Kendrick says, "I knew you were going to do that." Meet the Grams.
Drake. What is that? What is that?
This is about reputation. And what Meet the Grams is an absolute real nuke on Drake's reputation. And in true Kendrick fashion, it does get deeper as it progresses, culminating in a final verse that's to Aubrey himself, not Drake, the character, the actor, but the man underneath, taking the mask off and talking to Aubrey himself, the man behind the mask. Kendrick cut through to the depths of this man's soul.
Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in. Fuck a rap battle. It's a long life battle with yourself.
I have never. What the fuck?
He's not even battling him anymore. He's just trying to educate you. Be a better man.
What the fuck is Kendrick been diabolical this whole shit, bro. We just looking at they not like us. We damn near forgot the other songs. Like now that they play the lyrics, this nigga been cooking.
This what I'm telling you. The nigga
Thanksgiving dinner cooking. Like
nigga said I'm YNW Melly, bro.
This
nigga you not listening to what this nigga been doing the whole time, bro.
This in particular song reminds me of how Loaded Lux in the Calico battle did it when he started going into the whole lost nigga. Your father was just another lost nigga. Like this is a different type of psychology. You get what I'm saying? But he baited him in. He knows that when it comes down to a nigga putting pressure on Drake, the first thing Drake is gonna do is say, "You cool, my nigga, but that girl behind you, I want to fight that bitch."
Nah, that's better.
He knew.
That's better.
But Drake
been battling niggas. That's what fucked him up. Like Drake think he was so big that if he battled a nigga, like he had the fan base to say he won. And
right after this Super Bowl performance, what did Drake do?
He won in the Meek Mill one, and he had that one victory lap that made him think that he was on some Tupac shit. That when it come to beef shit, like I got them all. Period. He lost on the motherfucking Pusha T shit. Okay, boom. But I was able, nigga, I'm the boy. I put hits out. He did the Jay-Z shit like when Nas hit him with the ether. He put hits out and you know, squashed all that. Niggas forgot about ether. He put so many hits out, nigga. Fuck ether. You got Beyonce, you got touring and shit, nigga. What ether what? That's what the nigga Drake did with the Pusha T shit. He put out so many hits, like nigga, Adonis.
It was a nigga.
There was
a nigga back there.
Niggas start loving Adonis. Oh, this little kid with the curly hair. Niggas start loving Adonis. Like, nigga, fuck what you said. We love Adonis. He's playing basketball and shit. We love Adonis. We love Adonis. Like,
and you know what was happening, yeah?
That shit got slid up on the car. You feel me? Because he made hits. You know what I mean? He should have just slid that shit up under the carpet and made fucking hits. Period.
And while all of that was going on, there was a nigga in the back of the classroom sitting at his desk saying, "Watch me remind niggas of Drake with the braids halfway taken out and the colorful barrettes in his hair. Watch what I'm finna do. Watch what I'm finna do to this nigga. Watch what I'm out of everything you did. Watch what I'm finna make everybody remember."
Why that nigga say, "What is it, the braids? I'm done with this nigga." And he said, "What is?" He yelled that shit. Like
that nigga barrettes looking like a xylophone in his head.
Man, he said, "What is it, the braids?" And then he did it like what this nigga said, like a little kid. You don't like you don't work with me no more. Okay. Like, he did it like, you don't work with me no more. Okay. You know what I mean? He did it like a little brat. Like, you don't work with me no more. Like, he didn't say, "You don't work with me no more." Okay. You know, he like a brat. Like, nigga, like, I don't give a fuck about
He studied that nigga, man.
The emotions this nigga have while he rapping his shit. That's why Joe Budden said, "You don't work with me no more." Okay, like that was like little powder shit. He didn't say, "You don't work with me no more." Okay, like, I'm telling you, like everybody
kicked that nigga ball on the roof, nigga.
He made it look like the nigga was the little brat nigga, like he in the acting like he was the brat nigga, like.
Drake thought he was clever bringing his mom into the beginning of Family Matters.
Maybe in this song, you shouldn't start by saying...
Drake brought his mom into the beef, and then 30 minutes later, Kendrick is like...
Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen.
As if everything we've heard so far isn't insanely heavy.
Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up and sell for the rest of their life. He hates...
Okay, Drake.
I don't know if this is like protected legally, how he says he should die. You know, like he ought to. Like it'd be for the greater good. We would be better off as a collective without him. Imagine a situation where one of the greatest living writers has made a song and posted it to the world about you, in which they are telling your parents you should.
That smile, that's when that nigga said, "Hey, Drake."
Ooh,
at the Super Bowl, that's that smile, my nigga. Oh my God, why you got that smile as a picture? That nigga's a boy. He's a demon at sometimes, man. That nigga, that Saint Drake smile. That nigga ain't cool.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas.
Hey Drake, let's go, y'all.
The question now is, who want to beef with this nigga?
What'd you say, Ray?
The question now is, who want to beef with Kendrick?
Hey, wait till he off his run.
Not him.
Mapped out some diabolical shit.
Yeah, let that nigga, man, leave that nigga
alone.
That
nigga alone.
Every rap nigga saying, they don't want no smoke with this nigga. Let that nigga be, man. Period. Let that nigga go to his Indian tit, talk off for a minute. Let that nigga be let that nigga meditate somewhere. You know what I mean?
Right.
Let him play soccer. Let a nigga play soccer in Africa and shit. Let that nigga do what he do, man. Like, chill, man. Do not bring the motherfucking Godzilla out the water. That nigga bought Godzilla from the bottom of the tantra of the water. Like, man, leave Godzilla alone, man.
The only thing they better hope for is a Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers Part 2. You better hope that nigga go do some Andre 3000 with a flute at the gas station.
I hope that nigga go play a flute. You know what I mean?
You better hope that nigga leave y'all alone.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, that nigga play a flute, nigga, in the Maldives or something. Them little motherfucker.
Oh God.
Little condos on top of the water, little bush condos, the Maldives, man. Let that nigga go play a flute on the Maldives and chill, man. Leave that nigga alone, man. Let's go. Fair use.
This is beyond anything I imagined. I thought it would be crazy, but somehow this is some psychotic shit that I never saw coming.
Nah, this nigga Kendrick is a psychopath, bro. This nigga is a psychopath. Yo, Kendrick.
Bro, you scaring me, bro.
And quickly talking about this third verse. Much like how there has been no substantiated proof to come out about Drake's allegations of Kendrick, this allegation of Drake having yet another child a year later has not been proven true. Personally, and this is just me, I think she exists. And I could be wrong. I just don't think Kendrick would write this whole verse and publish it if he wasn't certain that this child existed. Because this song is a nuke even without that verse. If you take away the daughter verse, the song is still insane. And so I don't think he has a reason to fake that. I really just don't think it's like him to put something in there that he's not sure about. So I could be wrong. He could be wrong. As incredible of an artist as he is a human that makes mistakes. Look at the Joel Osteen bar. He meant to say Haley Joel Osment. He got confused with Joel Osteen, which is pretty fucking funny, but it is proof that he is a human being. He got the names confused. It's fine.
No, he said two different Austins. One from the people on the stairs and the Joe Austin. Come on. He said the actor and the, let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Anyways, that's my 2 cents. I feel like
double entendre. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Like the daughter is real. And why haven't we seen her yet? Because they're not going to dox a child, you know? If she's real, it'll come out when the time is right, but we're not going to dox a child for this rap beef. All right, moving on. So Meet the Grams is one of the craziest songs I've ever heard. Wake up Saturday, May 4th, just stunned of what had just happened the night before. And I think people forget that what Kendrick did with Meet the Grams would be the setup for the next track, Not Like Us. The next day, he would drop Not Like Us, which in parallel, if Meet the Grams was a nuke on Drake's reputation, not only was Not Like Us dancing on the grave, but it was solidifying Kendrick's reputation as a guy standing for his virtues, standing for his beliefs. That's what he told SZA in that interview what he believes the song is about. This is where many would say that Kendrick beat Drake at his own game by taking the diss track crown for the most replayed. Kendrick would back-to-back the back-to-backer twice, but to a much higher level, because Charged Up into Back-to-Back was a pretty good combo. Euphoria and 616, pretty good combo. But Meet the Grams into Not Like Us is the most insane combo I've ever seen. At this point, we're getting a whole Kendrick hates Drake.
Meet the Grams into Not Like Us is the most insane combo we ever seen. Shit is, whoever this man is dope. Let's go.
EP, but they're progressing the way an EP does. Not only are they changing in style, but the way one track follows the next is so well put together that you could only drop Not Like Us right after Meet the Grams, after Kendrick had just boogeymaned him, how Drake thought he had the leg up on him, and 30 minutes later, Kendrick appears behind him with the real nuke.
There's something you don't want to do. I see dead people.
And then this would go on to be the song, the most replayed, the victory anthem, the anti-PDF file anthem.
Certified level boy, certified pedophiles, wop, 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 don't fuck him up, wop, 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 wop. I'm gonna do my stuff.
A minor has been so catchy that people forgot that is a flow rebuttal to what Drake did with the Day Free line.
Who's that, Beyonce?
No, what the fuck that was?
Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
A minor.
So that A minor line came from when the nigga said Day Free, stretched it out. That nigga said A minor. That nigga strategic, boy. And Drake lined that up. Why would you say Day Free? Now nigga say A minor. Wow, Kendrick is diabolical. Leave this nigga, leave that boy the fuck alone, man. Like Snoop said. Let's go, y'all. Cool.
Once again, those Tupac lines. The gamble has backfired. He was trying to rush his opponent, you know, to cheese him, to go all in real early, but it didn't work. Kendrick used that against him.
How many stocks do I really have in stock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5.
This song would go on to get 1 billion streams. It would go on to win 5 Grammys for calling Drake a PDF file, which Kendrick got as many Grammys as Drake with Not Like Us. So as an artist, your reputation matters. It shapes what people expect from you.
Oh, wow, we're getting it on that. Lord have mercy. Victory Lap Records. That guy died by broke that whole shit down. Hey man, what y'all gotta say about it before we get up out of here?
Nigga,
salute to LVL1 Rock for that content. That was the name of that that content that you got. Yep.
No, thank you, man. Thank you, man. That's why we always had the alumni in, man. You always the motherfucking the nigga that got the smarts. You know what I mean? The nigga got the smarts on
the researching, man.
Yeah, the researcher and the smart guy. You're the smart guy, man. You the motherfucking nigga that the motherfucker needs somebody to come. What them niggas called, man? That you order at the motherfucking Best Buy. What they call the Geek Squad.
Level up, man.
When we need the Geek Squad on Yuck Mouth TV, we definitely got motherfucking the Mob Squad. Let's not be
tear you up, nigga.
the mob squad. Yeah, the mob squad. When you slash Geek Squad, you know what I mean? Mob squad to go do the due diligence. I'm kind of drunk right now.
Due diligence, man.
Due diligence, you know what I mean? Go research, you know what I mean? Because a lot of niggas don't research that do this podcast shit. So Thank you, network, for the research. Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of niggas don't Kendrick.
I'm leaving y'all what to say before we get up out this motherfucker. I know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna get a flow to both y'all before we get up out of here, man. Ended on a good note. We had a great battle, man. I think it's over. When that nigga Kendrick ended the Super Bowl, said game over, it's over. Bruh, do some movies. What y'all got to say about it?
That was definitely the cherry on top, man. That was the bow to the motherfucking present. I mean, what more can be said? This is a master class on how to disassemble who you think is the greatest. If you think that's the greatest, watch me come dog the greatest. It's no different to me. Watching what Kendrick did was like Frazier whooping Ali's ass, and then Kendrick being motherfucking Big George Foreman and getting in the ring with Frazier and dogging the shit out of him. Like, if this is your guy, okay, watch this. Or we can even take it further and say, nigga, that's like Ali doing George Foreman. But point being, Drake should probably just go ahead and leave that part of the game alone. Don't file no more lawsuits. You know what I'm saying? That's what fucked them up the most, because that's something in the court of public opinion that regardless of whatever lawsuit you may win or lose, nigga, you're gonna lose way more than you're gonna ever gain. You get what I'm saying? So I think that played a part in his demise by choosing to go the legal route with it in a battle. Like, come on, my nigga, don't nobody do that. That ain't hip hop. That ain't hip hop, nigga. Hip hop was based on the battle. That's a part of it. Part of being, nigga, the foundation of hip hop is to be braggadocious.
And
if you're not involved in that, and competitive. Right. And if you ain't involved in that, nigga, then you ain't hip hop. That's just what it is, my nigga.
And
you know, with that being said,
and if you were the crown, if you at the top of hip hop, niggas coming for you.
They coming. They coming.
50 was at the top of the game. It took Kanye to take 50 out. Right? Jay-Z and them took a nap. They didn't even want to drop when 50 was out. Am I lying, Ring?
No.
They sick Kanye, a nigga, a backpack nigga, a different type of music to take out the gangster shit that 50 was doing. Am I lying, Ring?
I mean, 50 set herself up for that.
Did Jay take him out?
No, what I'm saying is,
did DMX take him out? No, DMX is still alive at this time.
If you remember, he called the Kanye out. You know what I'm saying? He said, I'll drop when this nigga dropped, because he thought he couldn't lose. Remember, that was an open competition.
Yep, I remember that.
He initiated the contact.
No, he did that?
Yeah, he did that.
Yes, sir.
And he betted on it. He said he'll retire or some shit like that.
Yeah, he did it to himself.
And didn't retire.
Hell no. Nigga welching on that bet.
Nigga, it's only entertainment, you heard. At the end of the day. Are you not entertained?
Super entertained.
Super. Nigga, the fucking NBA wish they had the hip hop ratings right now.
Yo, man, salute to the NBA. They play 5 on it like a motherfucker in the Bay, man. And
right up
to all the Bay legends, man. So big salute to the All-Star this weekend. You know, it probably didn't have the people, but it still was lit. You know what I mean? All the long as the NBA players showed up. Even though I wish LeBron would have played, you know what I mean? That's the only disappointment I got. But other than that, man, hey, it is what it is. You dig?
Straight up. Well, man, I'm gonna wrap it on up, man, saying first and foremost, salute to the fire-breathing dragon and the great name Gooch, man. Salute to motherfucking Reem, that motherfucking Law Berry, man. Popped the locks for Ascari, man. Mike Ascari, you know, Shaniqua, Town Business, Erica Miller, Mac Me, Network Go There, Lady Divinity, everybody else that's a part of that motherfucking Dragon Collective, man. On behalf of me and mine, man, to you and yours, man. You know what I'm saying? Happy 2025 on it, man. Make sure that you take this live and spread this motherfucker corner to corner like Corona. And let's get them subscriptions up, man. Tap that motherfucking bell notification so you will know the next time niggas is finna get ready to get live with it. And tickle that motherfucking like button on the way out the door. Salute.
Yada that. Appreciate you, network. Rain,
Yes,
what you
sir.
gotta say, my G?
Listen,
Yada
man,
that.
appreciate y'all for having us, staying up with us. You know, being up late. Everything Network said. Stay tuned for them subscriptions and them packages that y'all giving out. 60,000, to 100,000 to 110,000, all the way up to $1 million. Right? Keep that going. Keep them subscriptions up. Stay tuned. Share, follow, like, do everything you're supposed to do, because he support those that support him.
And you see, we leveled up with mics, cameras, all types of shit, man. Everything going back into the machine, and everything going back to y'all. When y'all subscribe, I'm giving it back to y'all, man. Period. And we got a lot of subscribers. We got a lot of people that tap in. Hit that motherfucker subscribe, man. Period. Let me give something back to y'all. But Reem, thank you, bro. Thanks for tapping in. When we gonna do the next law library? Let them know.
Oh man, we gonna schedule it. We gotta have something coming up. It can't be the Drake case. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna do that, but we're gonna talk about some other legal issues. Let's just put the show together and get it going.
And we got the Law Library channel. Let them know to follow that.
Yeah, we got the Law Library channel. We're gonna put the links. We're gonna do the promo. We're gonna do everything right and make sure the packages and everything is right, so the delivery is correct and we get legal understanding of what's going on in the game.
Absolutely, man. My brother from another mother, man. You know what I mean? I love you, my G. Thanks for tapping in, man.
Shaniqua, Erica, thanks for holding us down.
Off top, man. Appreciate you, Reem.
On scene, yeah.
Yeah, call me on the bat line. You know how we do this shit.
You already.
Off top. Hey, man, thank you to everybody that tapped in from all around the world, little boys and motherfucking girls. It is. I just threw my glasses away. Okay, here we go. My mind's doing their job. The nation keeping the salutation. You feel me? The committee keeping it litty. Everybody that make the show what it do, man. I ain't nothing without y'all, man. You know what I mean? Period, man. Yuck Mouth TV, subscribe to your guy, man. Everybody that tapped in from all around the world, hit them lights on the way out. You know what I mean? Great show tonight, man. Drake album, I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's not for me. At all. Females, it's for y'all. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's a female album. Y'all tell me what it do, but it definitely wasn't for me. I mean, he got a couple on that motherfucker that probably resonate for the club, but more the story. Y'all can't talk shit about G and X and intercept this album. Oh, I didn't feel no like Maul. What the nigga name? Epidemics, Maul. Oh, he didn't have no songs. That West Coast shit ain't popping. But this Canada shit ain't popping. If this a Canadian album, that shit ain't popping. Just like I said, Kendrick West Coast album ain't popping. This Canadian album ain't popping. Didn't even have no big boys on that motherfucker. No feature from nobody. Nobody records. I show you bridges is burning. The bridge is over. The bridge is over. The bridge is over. The bridge is over. Yeah, that nigga done burnt every bridge. Just like I first said, like, bro, you can't burn all the bridges and think that you bigger than the program. Like, not only did you burn the bridges with the artists, but you burn the bridges with the label. So, say if you want to do something with an artist, y'all want the label could shut it down like, no, and fuck no. So you're dealing with the umbrella of the big labels. That's all up. You lucky you was able to do this album. He put his back against the wall. Like I said, acting is always a great career. Will Smith did some of the greatest early songs in hip hop. That nigga's the biggest actor in the game. Ice Cube. Some of the dopest beef songs, some of the realest gangster songs in life. Made a living off acting. Some of the biggest movies in the game, far as, you know, urban movies, Fridays, all the Fridays, you know what I mean? The Big Three, all the other shit he doing from doing movies. Latifah, LL Cool J, the list goes on and on, you know what I mean? Even as recently, you know what I mean? Joey Badass, you know what I mean? In the whole Power series. So, you know, hey, you can make some bread acting as a rapper. And you being a actor, that got the alley-oop with the Degrassi shit, I say I go into my acting shit for about a couple years and then come back to rapping when they don't expect it. With some supreme production, with some supreme features, you know, and yeah, it's time for him to take a break. That's what I think. On that note, another night at What the Fuck Weekly. We went overtime, hella overtime. You dig? Well, we go overtime with the grind, man. We appreciate everybody in the building. Get smokealotrecords.com. Get the merch, make your body twerk. Get the music, make your body do it. You feel me? Hit versecomics.usa.com and get the comic books. I got the comic books. I got the motherfucker soundtracks, all that shit over there. And what else I'm trying to promote? I forget all the promotions. But Smoke a Lot Radio, Wonder Twins, What the Fuck Weekly, all on Smoke a Lot. I mean, all on God damn, all on Yuck Mouth TV. Tap in, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a guy, tell a girl. We out this bitch. Bye-bye now. Oh, you drunk? I'm too drunk. Bye, y'all. Get my drunk ass out of here.